Yeah, boy.
Yeah.
Big man. No. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Everybody, welcome back for some Civ6 action. We're gonna have tonight second game between Ulyss and Team 250. We're gonna need to check out the pick and ban phase, which is right now going on. I do wanna open up the screen so we can actually see what is going on over here. And let's see. There we go. Oh my god, the light. Also, good evening, everybody. I do want to say hello there, everybody. How is everybody doing on a Wednesday? For me, it's very hot, like 38, 40 degrees during the day. I was like cooking, bro. Oh my god, even with like AC at 24 degrees, it's like the pressure, man. The pressure, man. Anyway, good evening, Santorius, and hello there, sir. Monstrat, good evening, sir, and welcome. Pelicanav, hello there, sir. Thank you so much, by the way, for the like on YouTube. Much appreciated, says. Battle Cruiser, hello there, sir. Watching your video right now. Thought I was very patient about reading the patch, but completely missed Ibrahim. Thanks for it, man. Much pleasure, and I do hope you're gonna find it useful. And of course, there are quite a few changes that we're gonna need to talk about when the beta is gonna be live, or we're actually gonna see quite a few games in the competitive scene being played on the beta. And we did have some requests, from what I understand, in the CPL Premier League to be for some of the games to be played on the beta, because if the teams were accustomed to. But again, the beta is not yet that stable. We don't know it is that stable, mostly because the players are switching between multiple mods. So we don't want to add more pressure to the problem by telling them, hey, in that game you need to play that mod, in that game you need to play that mod, in that other game you need to play that mod. Where does it end? You know what I mean? Eric Offen, hello there, sir, and welcome. Looks like we didn't have the plus 5 minutes, Mozart. It is what it is. We do have a few pre-game bans, and it looks like we're gonna have Rome on the left side from Team 250 and Scythia, while on the right side we do have Spain and Australia. They did go and choose the map. It will be the 7 seas, and we're gonna see these boys sailing those seas to get to their opponents. Let me actually put it up on the screen so everybody does see this happening. 7 seas. There we go. Also, it's been 43 degrees now. Wow, 43, 48 on Monday. Wow. So basically nobody's getting out of the house there, right? That's what I'm hearing. Nobody's getting out of the house. Also, Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Ben is playing FFA, I see. Vigo starts, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me go up. The Beasley, hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see Andy Rowe. Bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. We do have Fortuna Belli. Good morning, sir. And unbelievable. You actually snatched it. You snatched it for promotion. Amazing. We did have quite a bit of a race at the beginning. Moonstress. We did have Eddie Coffin. We did have Fortuna Belli. And wait, there was somebody else. No, I think that was it, right? That was it. Three that were fighting for that. Unbelievable. He clicked on it first. He was there. Yes, thank you so much, sir. I do want to say also hello to everybody on YouTube. I did notice we do have M. Johnston. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Papa, hello there, sir, and good evening. Victoro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Coming back to the pick and ban phase, as you can see, they kept on choosing these civs, and we do have on the right side Japan and Maori being taken out by Team Ulyss, while on the left side we do have Kongia taken out, Portugal taken out, and Dido taken out. That's three very strong civilizations when it comes to the seas. Now, we did have, of course, them leaving open the Englands by the looks of it, and we're gonna need to see if Age of Empire is gonna just wiggle its way in. Oh my god, did you see it lost its trade route? No, what did they do? What did they do to Victoria? We're gonna need to actually hold a moment of silence for Victoria if that change goes through. We're gonna need to do it. I'm prepared for it. We do have another ban. It looks like Gandhi is gonna be taken out by Team Ulyss. I do also want to point out Team Ulyss did ban three coastal civilizations with Kupe, Japan, and Spain, and Australia. Oh, wait a second, four. No, and Australia. I'm pretty sure they weren't also that comfortable of playing the seven seas, as in navally. It looks like Team 250 is gonna go for Sumeria first pick. I gotta say, Sumeria. One of the biggest things on Sumeria is that ability of it to just give so much experience to its allies, to all of the units. If it sees war and it has a unit next to it, and boom, everybody gets an experience point. That is, of course, on top of its other bonuses with a bit of simming over there. And of course, it's Ziggurat, its unique improvement. We haven't seen actually it affect the game with its war cards for a long time. Even though, and honestly, like remember in the early days of Sumeria over here, it was one of the most feared nations. Sumeria wasn't getting in that much, but now it looks like, of course, after the BB changes, we do have it being picked, you know, at the natural pace over here. It looks like on the right side, Team Ulyss is gonna go and take out Theodora, the Byzantium persona, and we do need to see another pick from their side that will allow Team 250 to also get their second one. They're thinking about this. They're choosing Montezuma. Okay, Montezuma. We've seen Montezuma late game multiple times. Plus 12 is not a joke. And we've seen him clean maps extremely quickly with the jet bombers or GDRs. I wouldn't really be surprised if they let him just free sim over there in the corner to see GDRs on top of everybody. But at the same time, I'm pretty sure since this is the 7 Seas, they will get some form of a conflict zone somewhere, and of course the resources might be dwindled by that conflict. We do have also Hungary being picked up here by Team 250. He will get the goal for his teammates, and at the same time we've also seen him dominate the game late. We've seen Rage do it if he does have the proper setup, and of course being beefed up by his allies trade routes over there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna find a way. Now let me actually switch my screens over here because I was missing something. Give me a second. Hermes, hello there, sir, and welcome. With much pleasure, sir. I hope you enjoy it. Also Legion 3 are already streaming. Yes, they are. I have tried buying Alienware. Ooh, we got all the aliens in the house. Hello. Yeah. Let's go. Let me scroll down. It says Phoenix is 42 degrees with 16% humidity. Wow. Well, imagine 38 degrees with like 80% humidity. That's what's happening over here. That's why it's feeling so heavy, and you can't really go outside without, you know, big problems, heart stroke problems. Exactly, one of the first 4 picks was actually known for its fleet historically. Okay, I live 5 minutes from Gulf of Mexico. Oh yeah, very nice. Also, not hot and dry sounds deadly, but hot and humid is also annoying. Hot is just annoying. I mean, so it's cold, you know. Any extreme is kind of bad, right? We kind of live in a little bit of a bubble over here of temperature, since we do know this bubble can go very wide. Today, okay, 95 degrees with 48. I don't know what that is. It's like 30 something, 35. Okay, and a few more bands are being taken out. Looks like Brazil, Team 250 on the left side. They do have another band to go. And on the right side, they did take out Chandra Gupta. That's the second Indian persona taken out. While also Genghis Khan is not gonna be allowed in. I mean, I guess they don't want to give Daniel its weapon. You know? They already felt the weapon the last time. I don't think they want to feel it another time. Although Macedon is still open for Daniel. Okay, any bets here? Any bets in the channel? Anybody that is thinking Daniel is gonna go for Macedon? Anybody other than me? Where you at, Tokugawa? Tokugawa, the Vizil is calling it out. Coastal Byzantine with the Dromos. I want to see it. Me too, Blaze Cat Games, but they haven't really played. They haven't really allowed them in, no? The Dromos, I don't think they have been used in such a long time. Whoa, that was fast, man. I see Varangian being picked up by Team Ulyss, and it looks like Team 250 immediately going for two civilizations. They finished their roster. They did go for Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and England, Age of Empire. No Macedon. We ain't got a Macedon tonight. Macedon is on the major naval civ, really? Well, yes, no. I wasn't really thinking about naval civs, just like Genghis is not really a naval civ. We want war, blood for the blood god. Panturet, good evening, sir, and welcome. Vicky plus Kathy equals the hat civs. What will be Ulyss's response? They do need to pick up the last roster, the last civilization on the roster, and finally, as chat says, it's gonna be Tokugawa. We do have the fourth civilizations here showing up with Varangian, Tokugawa, Montezuma, and Theodora. They have a good lineup against their Team 250 opponents. Wow, Sumeria, Hungary. We got Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, and Age of Empire just showing up. Victoria is at the party tonight. I do also want to say we're not really gonna push buttons tonight. We're streaming the POVs of Malm and Trinda, and as you can see over here, we do have them loading up in the lobby. And I gotta say, you know, sometimes, hey, no hands, you see, no hands. Yeah, screen is moving. Perfect. It's easy. I missed the result of the last game. I assume 2.5 won, but I'm not sure. Yes, 2.5 did win the first one. So basically, if Tokugawa isn't derailed early, methinks we know who wins. Well, let's actually take a look. Imagine Tokugawa in FFA with the new Reina. Oh man, the new Reina. I couldn't believe my eyes when I saw 2 free trade routes. I was like, why would you even build commercials anymore? Like, you get 7 trade routes so early, like, 7 cities with 7 trade routes so easily now. But at the same time, you do make a little bit of a sacrifice, right? The same sacrifice you would have made with Magnus for not that much culture and not that much science. Korean Maori getting killed was so sad and yet inevitable. Yeah, Maori over there in between 2 opponents, 1 on land, 1 on sea, didn't look good at all. Also, Hermes is saying 46 degrees Celsius there right now. 46 degrees Celsius. Wow, is that like on the thermometer, or is that like on the car, or is that like by by a weather company? Because usually weather companies actually do the readings at how do you call it, in the shadows, right? They don't have direct sunlight. Also Panturetto, what about Moksha giving culture on trade routes? No, that also was interesting. That game was very heavily in favor of 2.5 on spawn, and Ulyss had used the remap, the previous map, where they had an advantage. Yeah, that was a bit surprising, true. Hazagi on Tokugawa seems strong. Let's see who is gonna be whom. Darius on Gilgamesh, we got Romromo Montezuma. Hazagi is gonna go Tokugawa. Looks like Matthias Corvinus, we don't know exactly who he is. Daniel, I think he's Matthias Corvinus, because he disconnected from the game, so I'm pretty sure he probably is fixing some 0ms issues, mod issues, or something. We do have the story also in Theodora, and we're just waiting over here for the screen to go a little bit lower so we can take a look. Also, Lancer, not really Paris, was on the coastline. Indo could have killed Paris quick. Yeah. Okay. Okay, okay. Sorry, I was reading some messages over there. Thank Dingo, thank you so much, sir. Thank you, sir. Good enough, my hair. And much appreciated for the 28 months. Unbelievable. Thank you so much. Who are the best top 3 Civ players right now? Ali Shark, by what definition, sir? Because right now, I don't think we can point fingers at who's the best. Because we would really need like an ongoing competition of something like 1v1s or something, and it's a totally different discipline than FFAs or 4v4s, the usual setup that we're seeing in the CWC. So I'm not sure how to answer that. Like we got some 1v1s in which a lot of players did play Royal Rumble, and I do want to point out over there it did came out as was it Kyber, right? Kyber won the finals against Mr. Toes. We had Mr. Toes on the third one, and who was the on the second one, and who was the third one in the Royal Rumble? There's too many disciplines in Civ. You can be top rated in FA, but it won't necessarily mean you're. Yeah, exactly, Blazecat Games, exactly what Blazecat Games is saying. So there's too many disciplines in Civ. You can be top rated in FFA, I suppose, but it won't necessarily mean you're good at teamers. And if you're on a team, it's hard to tell how you stand individually. Yes. Exactly. Under the Gun was also #1 in the last FFA tournament. Yeah, exactly. We've had Distoria winning like 3 hidden cups or 4 hidden cups, like out of the total 9 that were how to say wow. Organized. That's I was my mind was stuck on management, and I was like, no, that's not the correct word, mind. Please search again. Come on, AI, come on, you can do it. Anyway, it looks like over here we do have the map being shown to us. Since I don't have the ability to actually click on buttons, I'm gonna go right into this, and we're gonna talk about the response relatively quickly here. I do want to also put up on the screen if we're gonna have any kind of remap or not. Let me see. Start a prediction for how many remaps. 0, 1, 2. There we go. Start a prediction. And Delimo Miko, thank you so much, sir, for the 37 months. Thank you, sir. Also, hello, good evening. I don't know best, but I get the most pleasure in teamers watching Mr. Toes doing the chat moves. Sergey Lakizlov, good evening, sir. Yeah, Daniel Digo, I can't say if it's right or left or whatever, because yes, we're actually watching a stream right now. We're watching, we're streaming Trinda. Let me click on this and let me set up my sound settings so I can actually hear what's going on over here, because I'm not hearing what's going on over here. There we go, clicking on button, and this should be fine. Okay, so we've seen a little bit of Hungary. No, Hungary was that? I think it was Hungary. Yes, the city of Bura with a 2-2 base. It does have a decent amount of distance towards the northeast. And I do notice also Byzantium is going to be there. And who's that? Is that Catherine de Medici? That's Daniel. Okay, so we do have them quite close to each other, while Theodora will be next to Daniel. I'm pretty sure they're going to fight over here. And it's not like Theodora can go anywhere, right, to the left side. And it's not like he's going to have a lot of cities. We do have Catherine de Medici with a big continent with the Guardian potential against Theodora, and it looks like on the same on the western coast we do have that was Japan, that was Tokugawa, I believe, and Tokugawa was that Team 250 or Ulyss? I think Ulyss, no? Yeah, Ulyss. So that's gonna be the story with Hazagi holding this inner seas. You see the inner seas on the middle of the map. Those that sea is gonna be dominated by Tokugawa, and on the other side Byzantium, if he's gonna get the coastal city, but I'm pretty sure he will at some point. We do have also to take a look if he's gonna have city states. Looks like 2 city states will allow him to try to send the trade routes with Amani towards the north and towards the west side. I'm not sure of their names, but I do see there is a science city state there, and one on the left side that's production, on the industrial on the left side. I do also notice the city of Paris is gonna get his scout out in 3 turns. We do have him also benefiting from good adjacency campuses next to his mountains. Tokugawa on this coast looks like he's gonna have a decent amount of fresh water, a lot of coast to settle, north and south, even an island in the middle. No problem for Tokugawa to just get everywhere. And we do have 3 2 bananas and a coffee tile here next to the city of Paris in the western side. And of course, seeing all of those campuses does make me think he might actually want to open up campuses. Those are good campuses. Although I've seen quite a few different perspectives about this from the players. Some players really do not like opening up campuses, or really want to go for like commercials or directly encampments or stuff like that, while others will prioritize campuses at the earliest opportunities if they can. We're gonna need to see also Norway here. Liege is gonna be on the western side of the map. Looks like to the north of Montezuma, which is gonna be his ally. And I do see him also to the north of Sumeria. That's Sumeria, right? Is that Darius in a corner? Wait a second. Is that is Darius in a corner, right? That is Darius in a corner. There we go. Uruk is gonna be there with his 1-3s and 1-4s ready to go. And I do see Age of Steam is also gonna be to the northwest of this. That's gonna put him at the direct confrontation line with Liege. I'm pretty sure Kyber is gonna be needed to go for 2 of these. Muzdrad, thank you so much for the 100 biddies. Thank you, sir. It was Vicky Toku on the far west. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, I see. Vicky's, I see, has the white color. Now I see. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we got it. Okay, and on Tenochtitlan, we do have one big continent. Does look like he's not gonna have that easy an opportunity to go and get other amenities unless he actually goes through the cities of Sumeria, which might happen, to be honest. Also, Pelikanav is saying opening campus is good if you've got a civ that has a bigger mid game than early game, or if you've got a specific district discount scheme in mind, but campuses open isn't good in and of itself, or at least as far as I've been able to tell. Yes, it's kind of like you need to hit a certain like window of opportunity, like a few turns for everything. Like you need to hit 15 at that point, and you need to open up that thing at turn 17, and you need to go for turn 20 for another thing, and so on. Like the window of opportunity is kind of like significantly smaller for the other bonuses compared to what you have after you get the commercials and the trade routes. It's pointless to unlock things before you have production to build them. They're basically calling it. Yeah, calling it rightly so. We do have also BlazeGat Games. Never go campuses. Never do it. It's one of those mistakes. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. It looks like the players are starting to get close to each other, close and comfy. We do have Constantinople benefiting from quite a bit of 2-2s. I do notice he's gonna have a good array of strategics close by. I didn't see. Oh, did you see that Coco City to the south? Is he actually gonna go coastal right in front of his opponent there and settle the Coco City to get that extra gold? Because I don't think Hungary is gonna go coastal. Like, as much as I would like to believe and see a naval fight over here in this inner sea against Japan, against other stuff, Byzantium and so on, I don't think this is gonna happen, right? Hungary is just gonna settle there and put cities next to his rivers, and that's about it. I did notice though in the capital he only has like what, 2 tiles of Pearl of the Danube. But that might change with the increased price to unlock tax. Exactly. The discount is correct, but I wouldn't go campus just cause you're in a mid-game civ. I see. So basically, it's good to go campuses if you're master. Any George, hello there, sir, and welcome. Joke. Theodore with Goldstone Spawn. He got it spawn. Tokyo looks like he's gonna get his southwest over there to settle. I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna stay coastal, but I didn't get to see that much information about the coast. I do see in Uruk City we do have a 2-3 tile for him to benefit, which is definitely gonna be good, especially if he's gonna get some extra food from somewhere. There is that dry style there, the food one, which is amazing. Easy settle on a J to the southeast. He does have that mountain settle to the southwest as well, next to the horses. And looking at how many tiles he's gonna get from the pantheon of Lady of the Reeds and Marshes, I'm quite sure he's gonna pick Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. If so, nobody else is actually gonna get there first. Now, I didn't notice if anybody's getting faith per turn, and I do see right now in the score tab we do have Darius actually with 13 faith. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna get the first pantheon. Like this needs to be the first pantheon, right? 13 faith already. I'm pretty sure that's it. And we do have also Wonder to the southeast of Nidaros, and I do notice Montezuma is starting to explore towards the northwest, breaking the fog of war between himself and Varangian. I would love to actually see on Varangian side how much adjacency he has for those holy sites, and it looks like we won't see that Jade settle. We will actually see him settle his how do we call it, wheat tile, so he can actually get his fourth city to the south. Is that gonna be it? Yeah, he's trying to build 4 cities here, trying to plug in 4 cities around him. Okay. Well, let's actually see if Darius is gonna manage to get that going, and also do manage to fend off attacks from both of his eastern opponents. I'm pretty sure it will be Aztec first. That's gonna be dangerous, but then we can always see Varangian coming out from the seas. And look at that beauty. We do have flood over here in the city of Uruk, and I do see Batibira did settle. He's getting that extra production from his Lady of the Reeds and Marshes just by, you know, settling over there. Easy peasy. We got London getting its settled towards the north. Easy discovery here of Byzantium, of the lands of Catherine de Medici. I do see 3 scouts from Catherine de Medici, and I do have to point out none of them are actually in helping range of that settler coming out of the city center. Did you see that? Oh my, oh my. Oh, I did notice also Hungary is gonna be on a continent split. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. We do have the remap to be chosen here, and let's actually see what's gonna happen. That's the point. You get 3 discounted sons. Yes. You don't even need to rush com hubs or harbors anymore. With Reina, yes, with the new Reina, definitely. In these games though, we don't have that meta right now. Byzantium will go coastal to trade with Japan. I would imagine so. I do have to point out Tokugawa is kind of a loner over there. He wants to run his internal trade routes. We're going to need to see if that's going to be, well, understood well by the story. We do have also him starting to settle his coast towards the northwest. He's going to get a freshwater settle over there. No, not a problem. And I do notice Ulyss do choose to get their remaps going. Okay. Let me actually take a quick peek over here on Malm. Let's see what Malm is watching. Okay, we do have the Sumerian worker trying to sniff around, but anyway, just a few seconds until we're gonna have the remap. So they had 2 players here, Byzantium that was in a corner, actually no, 3 players over here with Byzantium. It was kind of a like cut east versus west, right? Yeah, I think it was kind of a cut east versus west, with them actually having the benefits of coastal trade routes, while their opponents did not. Interesting. And they wanted to remap this. Chat, what is going on? Oh, by the way, I did notice we did have a few comments. Give me a second, because I want to keep up with this. On the new video for BBG, I did see a few comments. Give me a second. Just looking at them. I think I need to put the screen like this. So, what do we have here? On the new BBG beta, right? Sweden buff of feudalism is too late. Part of the game. Should give earlier, says Ferhat Bartz. We do have also Marcus Hertz. Yeah, they're still bad. But man, oh man, am I gonna meme? Let's see how things are gonna go over here. I see the already we got some ideas. We're getting pumped out of the changes. Magnus nerf gonna be interesting. This impact all Civ that start game with trade route benefit. Oh yeah. I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot more Reinas. A lot more Reinas with just free benefits. Unbelievable. Anyway, just gonna click on all of this because it's amazing, by the way, and just give your opinion over there. Feel free to say what you want about BBG, and of course, what do you think about it? Matt Beats, good afternoon, sir, and thank you. Thank you so much for the 6 months. Much appreciated, sir. Let's turn this off and get back to our eggs over here. We do have the new map being revealed to us, and it looks like we're gonna have Liege over here with Hungary to the north. Let's see, JJJ. Oh, I see. It's gonna be JJJ with Hungary to the north. Only 1 bonus of Pearl of the Danube if he stays in place. I do notice he's also gonna have quite a few resources if he wants to. If he moves 1 tile to the left side, he can open up 3 of these tiles actually, and this is gonna be a bit of a question. Is he actually gonna give up up on his first turn production so he can move and get the incels as free faith, and also quite a bit of extra bonuses for the Pearl of the Danube. I think that's worth moving. Isn't it worth moving? Better map, Genghis Khan? You think so? Well, let's actually see how the players are gonna get settled in, I would say, right? That's the correct word, settled in. I'm going to try Holy Vietnam Frontline and get East versus West and get back to you. Let's see how it goes. A lot of potential for sea trade indeed. Today I tried the Theater Squares opening with Sweden. Weird, yeah. Reina 3. Oh my god, Reina 3 Theater Square opening. This map looks more like what I believe everyone expected when they chose the 7 Seas. I think it's much more closer. Yes, it's much closer. Now, I do notice Varangian is also going to get his lake settle over there for the fresh water. We do have Constantinople with 3 continents, and by the looks of it, we do have also Tokugawa on the right side. He has a wonder to the north, Lake Onyanga or something. How is that called? No. Anyway, I guess it is something. This game is with 5.8. It's not with the beta, MRQ. Good evening, sir. We don't have the beta with being played in any actually ongoing competitive tournament. The beta needs to mature, basically, you know, get into the final version. We've had it before, and this is one of the, I guess, one of the lessons that we learned during the development of BBG. Well, I hope we learned them. We did have a bit of open-minded, I would say, loose cannon kind of approach to changes in the beginnings of BBG, which were met with quite a bit of a stiff resistance from the player base, because, well, there were extremely hard choices, that extremely big swings of meta between one version or another, and quite a few updates in the upcoming weeks. Like there were like 3-4 updates that were needed to be done to fix the problems, either like connectivity issues, desync issues, or stuff like that. So in the end, it was just much better to have a beta version, a separate mod that is not going to be is not going to affect the main one, is not going to affect the majority of the games that are being played, and of course all of the players that are subscribed to it on Steam Workshop. And this period usually lasts a few weeks of the beta period. After the devs get a lot of feedback from the community, they do get a lot of feedback also from the players, testing it out and so on and so forth, and they do have the real environment feedback of the multiplayer community to see if there are connection issues and so on. It's of course going to go into the live one, and hopefully this is of course going to add up to better quality. I think that is felt. Can't keep the league straight in head sometimes. Ooh, France versus Japan. I do see Hungary did move for the instant style settle on the amenity to get the free faith. We do have him also with a decent amount of food, and I do notice he's gonna get quite a few cities on this river. I did notice the river spans to the west and to the east quite a long time, and this is gonna be good for him to benefit from the Pearl of the Danube. Another easy +4 Pearl of the Danube to the east side, another second to the west side, another 2 tiles of bonuses. Aztec to his south over here and Varangian to the southeast will be a problem. I believe, who is it? Daniel is on Hungary. We do have Liege over here with Nidaros, and I do notice he's gonna get quite a bit of food. He just settled in place and getting his faith. I'm not sure he's working that faith. No, he's not working the faith. He's on 0 faith a turn. That lack of production there definitely doesn't make that tile worth. He does have another city to the east side, as you can see, next to a dice tile, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get it there. Now we do have also Uruk next to Montezuma. Uruk is an opponent of Montezuma, if I understand this correctly, right? Yeah. We do have Romrom, Montezuma, and on the other side we do have Darius 227 on Uruk, Sumeria, while JJJ is also an opponent of both Liege and Romrom. Now, having JJJ next to both of them might be interesting. We're gonna need to see if Daniel is gonna have a target. Does Daniel have target? Is anybody gonna be next to Catherine de Medici? Tokugawa. Hazag is gonna be next to Catherine de Medici. Is that the same continent? I didn't notice if it's the same continent. Give me a second. So let's see what Trinda is looking at. What do we have here? Is Byzantium getting a free early spawn? Is he? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Maybe I didn't catch what was going on in Byzantium's territory. Actually, I'm not even seeing. Oh, there we go. That's the settle. Okay, free sim settle. I think so. That is a free sim settle. Tokyo looks like. Let me actually take a look, because I'm pretty sure he can stay away from the eastern coast. That shouldn't be a problem. But Byzantium, come on. It's Ulyss, right? And Tokugawa is also Ulyss, so this is gonna be trade route heaven. Now, Varangian, Byzantium, and Tokugawa are all gonna be on the same team. Who remapped? Ulyss remapped the first one. CG, you enjoy watching this stream while listening to football? Oh my god, man! You can imagine. I thank you so much for the kind words. I'm imagining right now. You can actually, how to say, think of me trying to hype up what's going on over there on the football field. Oh my god! Mad Beats, also, you are moving around quite fast. I'm not moving. I'm not touching buttons. I am not touching buttons. I'm just watching the screen. I think the stream. What's going on? Okay, there we go. There we go. Give me a second. I saw something here. I heard actually something. No, I didn't see. No, it's fine. Okay. So Constantinople will have quite a few cities to settle, and I'm pretty sure Distoria is not gonna be afraid of settling the western coast or the eastern coast. We might see him also doing some, scavenging attacks against Hungary over there if he manages to get the time right and the units for it. I'm pretty sure also we will see quite a bit of a problem later on in the game. For others, because Byzantium is going to have the free sim. We do have, so Catherine is going to be at war, Sumeria is going to be at war, Age of Steam is going to be left open. Age of Steam is going to be the only civilization from Team 250 that can sim. So Kyber will actually need to carry this game into the late one, and we're gonna need to wait and take a look at what kind of results he's gonna get over there. Is he gonna manage to actually clean the map later on in the game? Is he gonna try to go for something like a diplomatic victory maybe? Let's see. They can remap. You'd be great commentary. You have a lot of energy. Thank you, sir. Thank you. They're gonna remap. Opponents are clumped. Gonna be tough to break them, or they can remap. Empire? What's Empire? I know you're streaming, but can you put up team labels? Yes, I can put up team labels. Yes, sir. Of course. Let's actually see. We got Ulyss on the left side. And on the right side, we do have team 250. There we go. There we go. Okay. So Sumeria gonna get his settle next to Piotahi to the northwest. It looks like Darius 227 is gonna get his stone tile. Oh, actually, is he gonna settle the stone settle, or is he gonna go directly on the next to the floodplains to get the bonuses from those resources there? We'll see. Now we do have also him benefiting from quite a bit of territory to the south. To the east, he has a river that can spam towards the JJJ cities, and to be honest, this is way too confusing. Let's actually see. Let's not cause how to say epilepsy here on the stream. We do have Tokyo with 5 turns for a settler coming out from his city center. I do notice the scout in the south is keeping that settler in check. He doesn't want to let a free city for Tokyo to settle on that amazing thing. Lake Victoria is the name of the wonder to the north. Finally, we actually saw it. The spy settler was I think the spy settler was actually stronger than Lake Victoria settler to the north. He might have not had the chance. He might have actually seen that scout coming towards him, and well, didn't really want to buy a scout or something to escort it. We're gonna need to see if they actually choose to remap this, because yeah, the round 250 do have a remap token. Also, good afternoon, Ash. Hello there, sir. Would you be able to put... Yes, I did. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Liege is in Ulyss. Yes. Okay, so this is gonna be the map being played out. Team 250 are gonna be comfortable having Kyber going for the free sim, and also I'm pretty sure they kind of saw that they cannot find the, or yeah, they cannot find the Byzantium. Let me see. Yeah, they didn't find Byzantium. They did find to the north over there Tokugawa, which also Tokugawa found Paris. So I'm pretty sure those scouts met each other. They went past each other. Now we do see the settle of Tokugawa going towards the north. Okay, I'm actually curious if it's just gonna settle on the lake or next to the coast, next to the lake. Now we do have also Buddha needing to choose a direction for his settler, and I gotta say this settler actually, wait a second, is going unescorted towards the southeast towards two opponents. Whoa, wait, really? You want to go on a escorter like this? Well, I guess Hungary does see that Montezuma will have his Eagle Warriors at home, and we do have a settler coming around from Tenochtitlan moving across that, or he's probably going to go east, right? He's going to go on that geothermal fissure by the looks of it, like 221, and he just needs to get his Eagle Warrior moving back a little bit, like 1 or 2 times moving back. Should be fine, should be fine. Out of all of the channels that I'm watching on Twitch, there are only 2 that actually pay money to. OnSpotTV is one of those because of exactly what you are saying. I feel like I've learned something every stream. Glad to be of service, sir. Glad to be of service. I favor Ulyss in this map. Andiro, I'm watching my phone and can't see the player names. They're tiny, very tiny. I get it. I get it, Andy Dave. Civ6 is incoming, boys. We might see it. Yeah, we might activate it, especially with the settler moving into unknown territory over there. You never know what pops out of forest, right behind the forest. What is going on there? London is gonna get his settled to the north. Did you guys see continent split? Does he have a continent split, or is this gonna be like one single continent, England? Ulyss is the first team in reading order. Yes, I switched from Prime to normal subscription to help the channel. Thank you so much, D Beasley. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. I did receive, I gotta say, we're gonna have a special event on Saturday. I'm a bit, I would say, on the fence right now, if I should believe it or not. But it looks like Twitch, well, we're gonna have an event. I'm just gonna say that. On Saturday, we're looking for games. Maybe we're gonna have a competition or something. I did notice we might actually have a schedule for, how to say, HOH going against the COC, which is gonna be amazing. But there might be something special happening, and man, I gotta say, I've been numb all the last few days, well, since I heard this. But okay, let's see how it's going. Let's see how it's gonna go, and I guess you're gonna see. How many members does this team have? It's a total number of 9. In the games they can only play 4. Will Potato be involved? I don't know if he wants to join us. We'll see. 4 other 2 are spectators. Well, 4 other 2 are spectators. Oh, I see. You're talking about how many players in the game. Well, you see these the civilization leaders, or I should say the leader icons that have the question mark. Those are spectators right now, because we see the whole map. So those are spectators, and they don't interact with the game other than seeing what's going on the map, and that's about it. Now we do have Catherine de Medici also starting to move his scout towards the west side. I do have to also finish up the prediction here. Choose an outcome. It's one single remap. We only had a single remap. Hungary and Aztec trading settlers. Is that what's gonna happen over there? I don't know, because by the looks of it, we're okay. Well, no, I don't think that trading settlers. The settler is gonna move east. The Eagle Warrior can also move to the west side. Oh wait, does he have? He has 2 movements. He's moving there, and that one's moving there, and the shift enter is gonna be real. I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? Wherever he shift enters, unless he actually clicks on the settler, no, he can get out of it. It should be fine. It's still an awkward situation though. It's an awkward situation for Rom over here. Yeah, there we go. He shift entered. Yeah. Makes sense. I was thinking actually Hungary is gonna shift enter on the 2-2 base, but of course he would have lost movement if he did that. It was what it was. He couldn't beat the shift enter. We got Venice also under attack. Looks like Sumeria is gonna send his workers to do the damage and take a city state for him. We do have a builder also from Darius, from that city center that is gonna go back into Darius territory. And I do notice that Dab did get settled close to the Piotahi, which did get a 3-1 base from underneath the settle. He's gonna also have quite a few other settles next to it, to the west, to the south. I do notice a good territory for him to get his cities out, not only good resources but also good chops on those hills. Looks like Venice is very glad to build a granary over here while it is under attack by these war carts. Doesn't really matter, right? He's still building the granary. The man has a plan. He's still doing it. You know, we do need to keep on watching over here. Okay, there we go. Finally, continent split. So we do have an extra trade out capacity on the right side of Birmingham. And I'm pretty sure we're going to see Sumeria couple its economy together with England, and I'm pretty sure they're going to be happy to do it. On the other side, we got Varangian that can trade with Theodora on the seas, and also Tokugawa. Well, not that he really likes to trade, but could give ending locations for Theodora to trade with him. A Lancer, we don't know about Hungary settler. I guess it's also safe. Yeah, we didn't see that. We didn't see that at all, unfortunately. Hungary settler. Okay, wait, is it safe? Yeah, it's safe. It actually settled. It's the city of Pest, right? He went to the right side, and it looks like he was fine. He was fine. Tokugawa also getting a slinger out to push a scout from his territory. We do have Tenochtitlan that is about to settle. Very good question if he's gonna settle in place or he's gonna go on the geothermal fissure for a 2-1 base. Oh my god, no. We do have what's going on over here. My chat is beeping. What is this? Why am I getting beeped? Oh, a sec. Okay. Okay, coming back. Sorry about this. Questions. Whoa. There we go. Wow, that's a lot of disconnects. Are we gonna have a relobby? Oh, we did have a desync, unfortunately. Well, I know what might be the problem, right? One of the players might have sneaky beta going in. That would be quite an issue. I hope not, but I think it is. We're actually gonna need to see when they relobby if they fix the question. Yeah, I actually want to know the answer to Pelikana Vostin too. Wait, what did he say? What did we say? Give me a second. What does Shift Enter do in multiplayer? Shift Enter in multiplayer basically ends the turn. You can unend the turn after you ended the turn during the time of the turn, basically. So you have a turn of 1 minute and a half. You're going to have those 1 minute and a half, the 90 seconds available for you to do moves. You can during that time shift enter, as in end your turn and force the ending of your turn, so you can I would say finish the moves of all of your units, moving them to their destination waypoints or to the next waypoint of the destination, and allowing the trade routes to also move one tile on their direction of trade and so on and so forth. Those are usually the players are using this shift enter to try to get out of situations, really awkward situations, because the shift enter is faster than you click. It actually activates a lot faster than you click. Yeah. Is most games is queuing in action. Norway can maybe do a berserker play on Hungary depending on how he settles. I do have to say mention over here so nobody gets a weird idea. because the game actually needs to create like a mesh of information on each of computer, and every computer communicates with every other computer, and not all computers have the same processing speed. Unfortunately, that also causes a bit of a desync when it comes to the turns. Now the game does handle this by giving a little bit more time to the players that have a slower PC at the end of the turn, and well, basically you do get in very quickly if you wow, that's a lot of red flags. You do get in quickly if you do have a fast PC. Basically, you load in extremely quickly, which is one of the advantages that the players do want to have. It's no surprise that we do have quite a few i9 enjoyers in the community. Shift enter is very bad with an i9. yeah. I knew that it ended the turn in solo. I didn't know that the action queue acceleration was a benefit. Well, it can be a benefit, right? If you do have to make 3 moves, for example, or even like 2 moves very quickly, and you don't have time physically to, you're not gonna have time physically to actually click on both of those units, you're gonna want to get them shift entered, right? So turn 1 they attack and move back, then have no movement, then turn rolls over, shift enter, all units move away. Oh, you're talking about the yeah. You're talking about the naval action. The naval action is extremely problematic, I gotta say. Well, this kind of strategy is annoying your opponent. It's gonna be extremely annoying. It's basically like hit and run, and you don't have that many seconds to react, and most of the time you're gonna try to do something about it, and you end up just, if your opponent is just gonna have decent amount of advantage in the last seconds, you're not gonna get to move anything. Your turn has ended for like 10 seconds, 15 seconds, and that guy is just killing your units over there, and you're just watching. It's like you went to sleep in the Empire, right, during the night, and you're like there oversleep, no problem, and then boom, and during the night the whole world changes. What is the opinion on i9 versus Ryzen 9? I can only have an opinion of i9 because that's my personal experience. I have no personal experience with the Ryzen 9s. Only what I did see on others, as in how to say, these big YouTube channels that do talk and get comparisons between them and so on and so forth. But right now, I can only say I'm extremely disappointed of the combination between the i9s and Windows 11, and also the coolers and so on. Last move, first move is worse than shift enter. And wait, I do have to say, to specifically say why. I'm disappointed because I believe we're in 2024 and we should have already seen a lot more collaboration between all of these companies that are serving basically the same customer to have a better service. That's why I'm disappointed. Not because of the speed or something. The speed is pretty good. The stability is not good. The drivers do seem to have issues. Windows 11 is not prepared to actually handle the sequential how do you call it, the priority system of switching between the optimization cores and the efficiency cores. That was the major change that they did with these new processors, and I do see it happening, and it's just not Windows 11 just is not handling it, or the processor is not, something is not working as intended. I've been on AMD architecture on my desktop for a decade and a half. I'm not sure I could go back to Intel for my gaming PC at this point. Yeah, I mean, you start off with something and you keep going. I totally understand that. Normal. It's pretty normal. Okay, so what do we have here? We do have... Okay, so we do have quite a few French units trying to push out that Japanese one. It looks like Tokyo is going to start moving towards the south with a settler and a slinger in front of it. He has a warrior that's coming down there, and that's going to be his third city put down. There is Team 5-2. It doesn't seem like he actually got Lady of the Reeds there. I see 6 Faith, but I'm not sure if he actually got the 13th. We do, or I should say the 12th. We do see trade routes being built in Amboise with a little bit of food from that. I believe he settled on sheep, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, he has another 3-1 settled towards the south where that citrus is. Okay, looking at what's going on here, Holy Site's normal opening for Varangian. We do have +2 to the west in Christiansand, and a +1, +2. Sorry, the forest is actually so +3 and a +2 is actually giving another bonus over there. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine with setting up his campuses next to the mountains and also his harbors next. I would imagine Hungary. Oh, look at that! Hungary did get the 2 banana settles to the east side, next to the city of Pest. He did choose to actually go for that city center, which is gonna be actually interesting. Is he gonna chop the bananas? Is he actually gonna chop the bananas so he gets the Pearl of the Danube bonus? Because that city does have 2 amazing times to work for bananas. Controlling when you update your operating system is a nice advantage in Linux. True. I hate force updates with Windows. Yeah. I mean, you can. I don't know about the forced updates, but I think the majority of them you can actually, like, you know, pause or something. There was I'm pretty sure there are some apps over there that can do this if you really want to. Okay, so a third settler from Buddha. We did have him getting his faith pattern quite early on, but we don't see what kind of bonus he got. I would imagine it's going to be something either religious settlements or the one with 40% production towards districts and the buildings, districts. Well, the first district, I mean. Okay, we do have, by the looks of it, an Eagle Warrior that is coming to say hi to the city of Buddha, and I do see them going for 1017. Now, we did have also an array of city-states that I can see on the map. 1, 2 city-states for the gold bonuses. I do also notice we do have 2 industrials to the 3 industrials actually, or no, 2 industrials. I just saw a third commercial bonus. I see a third commercial city. Bonus city to the southwest of the map. Okay, so 2 industrials, 3 commercials, 2 of culture. We do have also 2 of military kind, 2 of the military kind. I do also notice Sumeria is well, still moving closer to the city of Venice, but not attacking into it. He did choose to retreat one of his workers so he can escort that third settler, and I do notice the Aztec unit is gonna have a bit of a settler to eat over here in the north. As you can see, there is Daniel with a scout trying to escort his settler, and this is a major issue. What is he gonna defend? The city of Buddha, the settler, the scout? What is he gonna defend here? I would imagine he's not gonna be that fond of moving towards the north, even though that kind of looks like his only direction to go right now. Not settling on the rivers is not going to give him that Pearl of the Danube bonus, and I'm pretty sure no adjacency towards commercials if he doesn't get a river next to. We do have a photo settler from Montezuma. Looks like we did have a third city also from Varangian moving to the east. Holy sites finishing up in Theodora's territory with ambers coming around from everywhere. Obvious settle next to those spice tiles so he can get the spices, extra food, and of course benefit from all of that over there. Looks like Hungary. Okay, we actually get to see also Uruk cities. We have a confirmation he did not get the Pantheon this time. We do have Amboise with the city of Paris also starting to send another city towards the north. There is a white scout over there, so I would imagine that would be Victoria's scout that is trying to give some vision to that settler. We do have also the settler of JJJ. Oh my god, look at this. He actually bamboozled him. He moved across, and then both of these units moved across, and now JJJ is gonna be fine. He's just gonna keep on moving to the west side. And I just realized Daniel is on Catherine de Medici, not Hungary. I don't know why. In my mind, it's still Hungary, but it is what it is. Now we do have also the Montezuman settler coming to very close to the capital city of Buna. You can see his settler right at the bottom of the screen over here. I'm pretty sure moving towards the north is gonna be quite important. Good evening, Jan Do Window. Hello there, sir. Doesn't he want CS close to the enemy? Whom? Who wants a CS? Hungary definitely wants a CS close to the enemy. Does he have one? I guess he does have this science CS towards the southeast. Then I do notice there was an attack and the scout survived. The scout survived.
Joined the round table.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Esand55, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Wait, is this a pog move or is this a pog move? I think it is a pog move, right? He kind of got lucky, but it was just enough that he got away. He almost lost it. Like that was basically a low roll, right, from this Eagle Warrior. Are we calling it a pog move or are we calling it pure luck? Remember, he actually moved across and tried to bamboozle these units, tried to get out of that situation of 2 units able to attack into him. Do you consider 7 Seas to be a land map or a naval map? Kind of surprising that they see Phoenicia, Australia, and the Scythia. They got banned, jumped into all of them. All of the ones that you mentioned there got banned. Yeah, and they banned a lot of them. They banned like 10 naval civilizations out of the 14 bans they had. If Aztecs succeeded, it would be a Civ6. If no, then no POG either. Ah, I see how it is. I see how it is. Well, it looks like Venice is going to get attacked. And we do have... a flood over here in the city of Pest. I do notice Venice is gonna feel the brunt of all of these war cards next to it, attacking into it. We do have Kyber also discovering celestial navigation in 2 turns, and I do notice Darius is the first one to get currency. He's already on 3 cities. Well, actually, he's been on 3 cities for quite some time. Gonna be on 4th, and again, that's gonna be a big tempo boost. An extra city is always amazing. We do need to take a look here if JJJ is gonna manage to plan that city, and of course survive the onslaught of all of those other units coming out from Montezuma. I'm pretty sure Rom after he's gonna get currency, he's gonna get a few horses over here towards the north just for you know, friendly. He wants to be friendly. He's just passing units by. He's you know, trying to assert dominance over here. And we're gonna need to take a look also at his trade routes. He already has a Pantheon. I don't see immediate bonuses from the Pantheon, so he's not getting a Pantheon for improvements, for example, or maybe it is gonna be an improvement, but he did not get to it. We did have him also improving his horse style. Very important. It looks like also this Hungarian army of slingers is managing to push back that Eagle Warrior. And Varangian did go for the culture on his coastal resources. I do see that turtle tile does benefit from a point of culture extra alongside the science and the gold. Not to mention it does get the food. Now we do have Tenochtitlan also plugging in Magnus first. I do notice Taruga is the city to the southeast of Montezuma. Venice is taken out, eliminated from the game. Okay, I don't think there is a chance for that settler to actually be taken, but there is a slim possibility that that settler will not survive. One slim one. Pog move. Wait, who? Ideally, he'd want to settle right on the 2-2 forest, but Aztec Warrior basically made it, so he couldn't. Yeah. It's Aztec is still over there trying to block the settles, and you see how Hungary keeps on getting out of there. He keeps on moving to the west side. He's shift entering everywhere. Yes, exactly. Non-fresh settle. I think he's gonna settle fresh. He did move. He didn't settle in place. He did move 1 tile to the south. Theodora did get. Wait, what did he? Earth Goddess. He did get Earth Goddess. I see all of that faith over there. That must be Earth Goddess. Etemenangi is being built in Sipar. That's a Sumerian city. He did already put down at least 2 of these ziggurats, getting the extra science points from them. We do have 4th city also coming out from London. I do see he's getting a few boats out, which is kind of surprising for Age of Empire, but I guess he does want to explore the coast quickly. Usually you do see Age of Empire just popping those boats for free from the Royal Navy dockyards and starting to scout after it. Now he might have an issue, but I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have an issue with the Golden Age. With turn 23, we do have until turn 31 to see the era score being built up. It shouldn't be a problem. Magnus is establishing in the city of London. We do have the Royal Navy dockyards production started up on Sheffield, in Birmingham, in London. He just wants to get that 4th city out. Or is he not? Yeah, there we go. He actually put it in. We do have also 2 iron tiles next to the city of London with a few spices. I did not notice horses, but I'm pretty sure they're there. In the cities of Tokugawa, same thing happening with the Celestial Navigation finish. He is able to actually build up those harbors and start to get the lighthouses going for his trade routes for the internals. Extremely important trade routes on him. Tokugawa is also gonna need to fight France for the next part of the game, which I believe it's gonna be quite dangerous. So we did not see the continent of France. I would imagine it is going to the north quite nicely. And if I remember, wait, did I see it? Did we see it? Was it with the split to the east side, or was that? I think it was. I think it was with the split on the right side. It also looks like Norwegian warrior is gonna take a beating over here in the city of Pest, while the Aztec Eagle warrior could not get to the settler. The settler just said bye bye and settled the city on the river to the west side of Buda. We do have commercials coming around here from that city center. Also Magnus establishing soon. Aothaya is one of the city states for culture. We do have Hazaki going for his animal husbandry. Oh, I see 3. Wait, I just noticed there are no 2. Okay, 2. The third one was a culture one. Tokugawa is barely a naval civilization with 0 naval bonuses, so I doubt they mind. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't mind. Well, that's why neither of us went Goddess of Tides. Wait, they're really close to Toku. Might be some amphibious action between England and Tokugawa. There might be. Yes, there might be. Although I seriously doubt it, because I'm pretty sure they saw it. And second of all, I don't think he's gonna know that he's not gonna have enough time to pump enough bolts out so he can withstand any kind of attack coming out from Age of Empire. If he's not gonna find a way to actually reinforce that eastern coast with boats from his main cities, because remember, like, you're sure you want to get the cities out there, but you won't have production in them. You're gonna get to chop for the production, and you're gonna need to wait to build the infrastructure for the production if you actually want to start pumping out caravels directly or something. If not, chops for galleys work, but you do need time. Like, it's at least 1 or 2 per turn, depending on what you want, how much you want to invest into it. Actually, you can get 5 galleys in a turn if you really wanted to, and you have the chops. But that's a significant investment. Now, Magnus establishing in Uruk, I did notice Lady of the Rizer Marshes did get picked up, and we did have Etemenanki being built in the cities of Sumeria. Nobody else is trying for it, so I would assume this is fine. I'm also thinking Hungary might have given up on that western city of Pex. If he's not going to manage to actually send units quickly enough there to fend off attacks, I would imagine it's not going to be that hard for Montezuma and Sumeria to try to cut it off from the main empire, from the main cities on the right side of Hungary, and then just take it out of existence. Now we're gonna need to take a look also on the governor screen, on the great people screen. I didn't actually see anybody there that would be like amazing, but I do want to take a quick pick when we have the opportunity. We will also have a religion soon. Byzantium is going to manage to put down his third holy site. Oh, there we go. So no Hypatia in the scientist screen. We did have some general points, but not a lot of them being made. I would imagine Montezuma is going to want a general. Hungary is going to want a general. Sumeria might want a general. France wants a general. Tokugawa wants a general. So there are like 5 nations that might want a general. I don't think Varangian is going to want a general. Although, of course, he could. I don't think he will. We'll see how things develop here. Moksha is establishing in Nidaros. He's going to go for that faith per turn. And I do notice at the moment he only has like 54 in the bank. He did not manage to get enough great people points for a great prophet though. I think you underestimated Mali rework in the video. Vanilla food and faith really needed for them. Both leaders are now actually playable. I would even call them good with the Reina. Battle Cruiser? That's a good point. I think I did say that I really want to see it in action. I know, of course, the initial Mali, how it was, and I do see the, I would say, the food and the faith are definitely needed over there. Not to mention that production, that they changed a little bit how it works. Yep. I want to see them. I haven't seen a Mali or a Sundiata in like 4 months, probably. 4 months. You called it a nerf? Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Sorry about that. I'm not. Let's see how it goes. So basically, wait, I might have misunderstood what's going on over there, because initially Mali would have gotten the adjacency for its city around from the from the surrounding desert, right? So you have 6 tiles around you, you're gonna have 6 faith at 10 and 6 food. Now they reverted that bonus back, right? Because they toned it down significantly with the faith and the food production in the previous versions. They brought it back, and then they cut, and then they put a limit of only 2 desert tiles in the city. If only 2 desert tiles in the city or something like that. They made the base city center same as vanilla Mali. Yeah, basically. Yeah, you get the food and the faith according to how many tiles of desert you have around you. Desert or the other one. They removed the free food and faith in the last patch. It was really unplayable. Yes. I mean, you've seen the reaction. Nobody wanted to play it. I agree. At Temenanki in the city of Sipar, we do have the markets coming out from Adab, and Venice gonna get its 4th commercial there. Venice did also get to build the granary, by the way, in the meantime, since we haven't seen it. Now, we do have also Magnus establishing in Uruk with that commercial finishing up. We're 1027, we don't know yet the era score of each of the players, and I do notice we do have commercials already started to be built from the cities of Rom. He's going for his irrigation and the state workforce. So let's actually see. He went for the food one, and Byzantium went for the food one and for the lay ministry, and on the other one we did have coral and something. That was Varangian, right? Coral and the faith. He was getting the faith from his cities or something. The cities converted. A tithe, so he's getting the gold. Okay, so tithe plus coral. Okay. Tithe also got changed, right? From +3 to +2. Oof. Well, it's gonna get its +3 after later on. What, banking or something? Isn't it banking? Anyway, now coming back to this, because having 2 versions in my head is confusing. And yeah, that's the one we live in, right? Now we do have Temenanki in 5 times from Sipar, also Gavron Plaza from Uruk. We do see some extra production points on these floodable terrain tiles, and I really would think he does have the floodplains Pantheon, Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. I'm not certain though. There aren't that many points of production there. But oh, wait a second, we did see the north one. Adab did have a very good farm. Maybe that one. It looks like London also did go for its God of the Sea. We do have the fish tiles getting the extra production point, and I do see also amber tiles are pretty good in the city of Birmingham. I'm gonna get his 4th city inland, not on the coast, while he could have gotten there. This is a very big surprise, and that's exactly what Malm is pointing out. He did not go for his extra trade route, but I do have to agree with Khyber over here. That's kind of a bad city over there on the right side. He's gonna get Engazargamu, or at least he's gonna try to get Engazargamu with his 2 boats. It looks like Engazargamu does not have a galley, so I'm pretty sure that's easier to take over with only warrior strength cities. We're gonna need to see if an Engazargamu is just gonna ninja output one of those galleys. I don't know how they do it, how the city states do it, where they keep those galleys, you know, out of sight of everybody or something. Do they make like caves underneath or something? Anyway, I think Malm wants to point out we do have the extra trade routes for Age of Empire. Is Malm in the chat? Which chat? Malm is here. Malm is restreaming for us. They nerfed that 3 holy sites opening when you would never build a single holy sites after, ignoring Theo going for feudalism. I really like these kind of changes. I think Civ6 will just go pilgrimage versus tithe now. Yeah. It's always been a race actually between pilgrimage and tithe. If he's ancestor, he can settle that floodplains, build farms, use a trader to get a waterman, and it'll be good. But it's a B5 or B6, not a B4. Malm is the one streaming. Yes. Actually, we got 2 streams, right? We got Malm and Trinda over here. Yeah, we do have also the Gavron Plaza being placed for Montezuma in such a way to beef up both of his commercials in between the cities of Chempoala and Tenochtitlan. There is a Sumerian war cart also helping him explore the west side. He did settle 2 continents, and looking at the resources, he already has 1, 2, 3 improved. We got a 4th one over there to the west side, 5th one on the Ivory. Does he get more? Oh, I see also Marble is gonna be another one. He needs to settle that city next to the river. Okay. 6th on the other city on the east side. That's a cotton settle on the right side. And he does have turtles. My god, he's gonna have so much damage against Hungary. Right now, I'm thinking Hungary is in trouble. Like, not gonna lie, Hungary looks like it's in trouble. Anyway, now we do have the commercials also being built quite quickly from Sumeria to turning them from his capital, and well, 7 turning market over there in the city of Venice. We're coming close to the golden age, and hopefully we're actually gonna see it beforehand, even though, to be honest, in the CWC it's very rare to see anybody missing the first golden age. Second one maybe, and also not only in the CWC but in 4v4s in general, right? It's very hard to actually miss the first golden age. It did happen, don't get me wrong, on the maps like Tilted Access, for example. Well, yeah, and not that quick, or not that often. We do have Buenos Aires also available in the game for them for those extra amenities. Looks like Sipar did manage to finish at Temenanki, and this is amazing, man. This is just after, oh my god, the production over there is just amazing. I just realized I said it twice, but I gotta point it, I gotta say it. And Gazargamu, if it's not gonna be taken down by those 2 galleys, he's gonna get his other galley from the west side to put it under siege. I'm not sure if you noticed, but there is another English galley going around that peninsula to get in there. Yeah, we do have also Christiansand getting its Magnus, while Moksha has been established in the capital city of Nidaros for quite some time here. I do see the chops are ready to go here. We do have Montezuma plugging in the 50% card for settlers, and I do notice him switching around a few tiles to maximize the amount of production he has. He just optimized a little bit his population work, and of course chopping these settlers extremely quickly is gonna be quite something. He's debating between chopping the settler and chopping the campus. Okay, where is the campus part? Oh, the campus is to the west side. Interesting. So he had +3s, but to get the +3s he would have needed the bronze working technology, and I'm pretty sure he just doesn't want to open up bronze working here. We do have him expanding quite quickly to the north. It does seem like Buddha did stay on 3 cities. If Montezuma is gonna manage to get 5, that's gonna be quite important. GGG is also gonna need to get his trade routes to connect his cities with Magnus, and just the same as Montezuma here. It's a serious advantage to have more cities in this game from a earlier stage of the game. Basically, it tends to give you so much of a good thing, so many good things like production, food, everything, stats. We do have also the next era started, and we do have to see how players are gonna actually choose their golden ages. I would assume we're gonna have Varangian and Theodora going both for monumentality to benefit from their early investment into holy sites and their pantheons here. While I do notice, wow, yeah, there we go, Leech just putting in front of Daniel a settler over here. He was like dangling that settler in front of Daniel, just telling him that, hey, you want it? You want this? You want this? Come and get it, boy. High city count equals game advantage. It's a good principle for both solo and multiplayer. Yes, not always though, not always. You gotta take into account always the amenities that we have. Sometimes having a lot of cities can be detrimental. Montezuma has a chance of getting 7 luxuries, even more. Sigia, he counted like 8 over there. Yes, even more, because he has like in the turtles in the water, he has cotton tiles on the right side. Not counting all of the ones that he has already in his borders or very close to his borders. We do also see, by the way, fourth city from Victoria towards the north. So we do have the harbors coming around there from Ngazargamu, and I do see him finishing up his government plaza in the city of London. Gonna get his harbor to be a bit better, and well, we're still waiting for him to choose his next district slots and his next districts. With that's a fifth city actually. Manchester did get settled in the south on the inland. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, and of course a +3 campus being no, that's a holy site in Manchester, not a +3 campus. That's a +3 holy site. It's all good, it's splendid, it's all good. He got to invest into a trader so he can get those extra yields there. And I do notice Skedsmo is gonna put a very good holy site to the south, very good holy site to the south. She has to settle. Anything more than 8 cities in multiplayer is tough for me to manage with a timer. Yes, it is challenging. Does Victoria gets a trade route cap for conquering cities? I don't think so. It shouldn't. Yeah, she has to settle. It shouldn't. She will settle it easily though, so no worries. Yes, I'm pretty sure there will be an extra trade route there for Khyber. It's just a matter of time. We did also see France with the cities, the 4 cities over here, getting his commercials out. Did not go for encampments. While I do notice on Tokugawa, we do have, well, first of all, France is making general points. Tokugawa, no. We do have lighthouses coming around from the cities of Japan. And I did notice we did have Moksha being plugged into the north, so he gets some extra faith, some extra culture percent from its population. I didn't get to see his bonus, but I'm pretty sure it's Pembrushe and voice at the beginning of the game. Hazagi will get his horses, and I do see Daniel is gonna get his horses. Uruk is 2 turning Temple of Artemis, guys. How much production does he have in a single city? That's 2 turning, that's 20 points of production in a single city for Uruk. Okay, that's 1033, 20 points of production. He's gonna get also Hanging Gardens in the city of Sipar, and I do see he's gonna get another settler from Adab. Now, we did have him, well, exploring most of his land around him and didn't see an opponent coming against him, so he's fine. Just keeping his hands tied there. Now, we do have also multiple campuses coming around from Montezuma. Does seem like encampments, if there will be any encampments coming out from Montezuma, they will be at the 7th population point, or maybe he's gonna find a city with you know, not needing a campus. We're gonna need to see him also getting to take care of this worker from the west side. Okay, I think I just, oh my god, I had this whole time I had the impression that Uruk will actually be I would say an ally of Montezuma, and I just realized with the pillage of that Sumerian worker, that's not how it goes down. That's not how it works. Sumeria, it is on the opposing team. We do have Rome also being settled with Victor towards the north, so he can get the defense, the extra defense going. None of them actually have units over there, so they can't really attack into each other at the moment. And we do have the multiple campuses also finishing up in Montezuma, while Hungary in the north is trying to get the 4th city out. Looks like he's choosing to go for the horse settle. I guess he's going for the horse settle, right? There's no other settle there than the horse settle. I don't SC2 experience can help Civ. In Civ, very different APM. Is you're talking about StarCraft 2 or you're talking about City Skylines 2? I know it's confusing, but yeah. Well, actually, wait, StarCraft SC2 versus CS2, yes, StarCraft, okay. You can even set up straight 30-40 seconds just to move and respond after very fast. For Civ, yes. For StarCraft 2, I don't think you can actually lower your APM. Like, from what I've seen in the players, like in the high competitive players in the StarCraft 2 scene, especially I've watched quite a bit of Artosis, I don't think you can lower your APM that much. And yes, I do have to say a lot of that APM is coming out from their ability, well, not ability, their want to press the same buttons over and over again, even though those buttons don't actually do anything. Have you seen that? Have you seen that? They're like pushing the same button 10 times. This is turn-based strategy. Yes, but I believe this is the closest we will get with a turn-based strategy to real-time strategy. Yes, you kind of have these like poles that you need to stop at, and of course roll the turnover. But most of the game is being played in simultaneous mode, right? You see immediately the effect of your opponent reacting to your units. APM versus efficient. Yeah, it's exactly, Shazak. Exactly, right? It's actions per minute versus efficient actions per minute. I guess EAPM. Yeah, and there is still a pretty good need of APM in this game also. I want Civ 8 VR controlled with eyes. Guys, do you remember the Stargate episode, Atlantis, when those guys found out the satellites controlling the two nations of a planet, and they played kind of Civ in that game? Did you see that? Did you see that episode? No, biggest challenge is thinking fast. That's why experience is everything for Civ. True. That's a lot. And you need so much of it, right? You need so many games under your belt. But so it's true for other games. Civ 8 hype. Yeah, we're starting off. Well, I do notice we do have Japan over here starting to get those cities out improved. Still on 3 though. Still on 3. Getting horse. Oh, I see. Hazagi is actually not gonna take any slack of, not gonna take any beef from Daniel. I think that's a correct move over there. Let's actually see. Hazagi 17 science, 29 culture, and we do have Daniel on 12 and 23. 62 production on Daniel, while Hazagi is only on 50. And I do notice they will have a decent amount of gold to rely on, but there's a lot more gold on Team 250. 34, 38, 26, and 38 versus the 29, 1, 42, and 28. Distoria is just not making, even with ties, he's not making any gold. Now we do have Hazagi also getting those 40. Actually what I wanted to talk about Leech. He started to get his 29 gold at 10. That means he did start to get some harbors out. 50 points of production. Do we have any like extremers? Oh my god, look at Dario's points of production. He's on 82 points of production. That's significantly more than everybody else in the game. That's like what, more than 50% more than everybody else in the game. 50% would be like what, 75? Yeah. We do have the horses of Kyoto about to appear next to the borders of Rouen. I do see a few archers are also being deployed, while France is scrambling to get his own horses out. Some of them are being deployed to the north. We're going to need to see if Hazagi is going to manage to push through and of course surprise his opponent. I doubt there is some like much of a surprise factor in these games, mostly because the players kind of know what to expect. Hello, short Samarkand population, and all that they can hear back is a desperate hello. Samarkand kind of meh CS unless you're like Mali or Egypt. Shogun horse rush, facha. Yeah, asking dumb questions like are we alone in the universe? Yes. I can only yeah. I mean, it is what it is. Our ego sometimes makes us think of very get to very weird conclusions. It is what it is. Poll? Yeah, we gotta do the poll. We gotta do a poll first. Let me actually put up over here. Actually, let's go for the prediction, right? We need to get a prediction for who will win. We got Ulyss on one side, T250 on the other side. Submission period for 15 minutes. I do want to say also see what's going on over here on YouTube chat. Will Sumeria push Aztec, or will they just keep going to look at each other? Black Queen is making a very good point. Are we actually gonna have Montezuma doing something about Hungary or Sumeria to the west side, or he's just gonna sit here pretty and try to get his markets out? I do see him warlords throning in Tenochtitlan, so I would assume war is coming. It's just a matter of time. Now we of course do see the Sumerian production, 82 points. That's a lot of production. First encampment coming in from the north. I don't see any encampment yet from the cities of Montezuma, but he did manage to get cities next to to his amenities, and I would assume with the 7 cities that he's gonna have a good empire to rely on for the attack against Hungary. We definitely need to see what's going on the right side, because what's happening over here? Give me a second, I need to actually check this and this so we can see them next to each other. So on the right side we do have as you've seen, Tokugawa getting his units towards the borders of his opponent. Looks like Varangian is also going to get 6 cities. We do have also 2, 4, 5, 6 soon enough cities for Theodora. In the cities of Tokugawa, I do see an encampment finally placed down from Tokyo. He wasn't getting general points earlier when we open up the Great People point screen. I would assume he did put the card in for quite some time, and we're going to need to see if this will give him the bonus to actually get, first of all, the general, and second of all, that advantage against his next door neighbor. Catherine de Medici does have a +3 on opponent's movements because of its extra intel. Now we definitely will need to see if that will be enough. With 2 horses on the front line in front of Ruan over there, it does seem like he's gonna have a good army to defend himself. Another archer also coming in. Does seem like that is unbreachable. There is a weakness though. The units of Tokugawa could just go on the coast and try to cut off that coastal settle, the possible Reina settle that Catherine de Medici put so he can trade with Age of Empire. And I'm actually quite curious if Hazaki is going to go for that or not. That doesn't have a horse. That is going to need to have an investment of a unit to actually beef up its strength. And it's going to be expensive for them. We do have also... no civil. I don't think there is any civilization in a free inquiry golden age. But wait, I gotta ask: is Darius in a free inquiry golden age? He has 44 science, or is that so much science coming out of his campuses? It's so much science. Like looking at Montezuma, Montezuma has campuses. He has like 3, 4 of them, and he's only 19. What's happening in Darius territory? Just a Temenanki giving him so many bonuses of science to get to 44. Wow, that is insane. Anyway, 58 points of faith also for the Historia to benefit from, with alongside that 55 production. Lieges are gonna have 69 points of faith, and I do notice Warlord's Throne finishing up here in Montezuma's territory next turn, while his horses are also starting to come out of his cities, moving towards the north. Okay, so we do have Shunzu, the next one. And it looks like they're making a few points there. Let's see what's going on in Sumeria's territory with Pio Tahi. Whoa. Okay, we do have a bit of a problem with the bitrate here. I'm not sure what is the problem, but there is a bit of a problem with the bitrate. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have also the holy sites coming around there from the cities of Theodora to get those extra 4 points of faith going. Not to mention it's a bonus food. I think he went for the food, right? Audience Chamber is going to be the way to go for Varangian. We do have him choosing to go for taller cities, and he did manage to get at least a unit out, so he can first of all give his defense a lot more strength, and second of all actually having a unit to fend off attacks. Adab is going to get his 7th population. Uruk is going to be soon on 10. Looks like Venice already got to 5. Hanging Garzas did finish at Temenaki, of course, earlier, and we don't yet see clearly his target. We do have the horses of Japan trying to actually move around towards the east side, and they are starting to cross the rivers. Looks like we got also some monuments and quite a few settlers coming out from Theodora. 1, 2, 3 extra over his 6 cities already. Okay, so he's gonna be 9 cities quite quickly. That's going to be very important for the Historia later on in the game. He's not going to need to defend against anybody for quite some time, and this is going to be a problem. Neither is going to be England on the west side, right? England is protected by Catherine de Medici on the west, and also on the east side, Sumeria. Both of them are quite strong at this point in the game. Forward city from Aztec in the north. It looks like also we do only have 5 cities from Hungary, but he's starting to put down his encampments, and that is going to be important when it comes to the general count. We do have also some more campuses coming up from Montezuma, and he's getting his improvements going with his builders, so he can not only get the extra population in Tenochtitlan from chopping a wheat tile, but also managing to improve his resources for the combat strength. Now we're gonna also need to see how many chops he's gonna do here, because I do see he has quite a few forest chops and of course rainforest chops. He did put down his first encampment when he hit the 7th pop in the city of Tenochtitlan. I do notice we're gonna have rush for Colosseum in the city of Uruk. I would imagine he's gonna want to chop that out extremely quickly, and we're gonna need to see quite a few builders showing up there to do the job. Encampment training project from Japan, no encampment yet fully finished in the cities of Paris, in the cities of France, but he does have an encampment in Rouen finishing up next time. Glad you added Pog. That was my suggestion. Woohoo! Let's go. Byzantium gonna be big. Lancer Evo is also calling it out. Nemesis also. Hello there, sir. Yes. Welcome, welcome. Aztec for settle equals invasion bait. Let's see. Prediction. I did start it up, Santorius. Etemenaki plus Igora plus some campuses. That's still a lot of signs that he's getting from all of those bonuses that you just spelled out. Now with more horses showing up to the south, and I do see the upcoming, oh my god, samurais. We do have Tokugawa here, Hazagi, preparing his army to attack the cities of France. We do need to see if they're gonna manage to actually get away the general, deny the general from France. That's gonna 100% helped him out when it comes to this offense. With the first project coming in next time from the city of Rouen, that might not happen. We did see France plugging in that card early on, and he will probably get to recruit a general here next time. Net went down for 2 hours, missed the start. Victor O, welcome, sir. Good evening. But all is the game. The game is still ongoing. Also, I was wrong about Rouen. Rouen, well, let's see. It looks like it's gonna be safe for a while here. We're gonna need to check out when the samurai timing comes in for Hazagi. That is gonna be a strong push, especially if it does manage to get a general advantage. Norway next to Byzantium, that's fine. They are allies. We do have Nicaea getting settled in the north and getting hit also by a volcano. Not that big of an issue. And also I do notice the pyramids are being built in the city of Edessa for that free builder and the charges for all of the builders. Would really like to know Kyber's amount of production, because I do see him keeping on those cities, still on 4 cities or 5 cities, 2, 4, 5, yes. What is he, 6? Wait, I think he's 6 cities. He settled another one. I see one on the other side of the map. Basically, his empire is like half on the left and one sprinkle of one city on the right side. A lot of horses coming out from Hungary. I do want to mention black armies are a thing here for Hungary. He's going to get a stronger courser, and we do need to see if he's going to manage to actually use it to attack it to Montezuma. With Montezuma on 25 science and 26 culture, we do have him needing to get an army out to fend off attacks. I would imagine JJJ's 19 and 31 is not that intimidating, but it might become if JJJ does start to take cities. Toku trade, why is he not even settling other coasts, not going to give Tokugawa trade? Wait, who? Catherine? You mean Catherine? Or you mean Byzantium? You mean Byzantium? Oh, Byzantium. I don't think it's well, I mean, first of all, Tokugawa trades internally, so that's not gonna help out there. Yeah, he could send to Tokugawa some trade routes. Yes, that could be it. But I think by the looks of it, they're actually gonna trade. He's gonna trade with Liege. They both will need those trade routes anyway. And Tokugawa, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be fine just trading internally. I'm guessing also Montezuma is gonna trade with also Varangian. I'm not sure if in the south, because I don't see a city being settled over there for them to settle and to trade on the coast. So I would imagine those will be on the land, being protected by, of course, their armies. Not gonna be that bad. But not a lot of gold. Not a lot of gold. It's gonna be an advantage for Liege to be in between them. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be quite happy, benefiting from all of the yields, extra yields at Wiesenbalken that you get from those trade routes. We do have a general appearing on Kyoto. Looks like Daniel did finish a civic or a tech or something, because the city of Rouen, instead of finishing that project, it has like one single point of production missing, and this only happens if the cost, or usually it happens if the cost of the district did get higher. Wait, don't Google. I mean, I think if he says don't Google, we shouldn't Google. Yeah. Have not seen Samurai Rush in a minute. We didn't. Yeah, we haven't seen in quite some time the Samurai. I mean, we've seen a few of them defending, but we haven't seen them going against somebody strongly. They are a very good unit. And I'm pretty sure Hazagi is gonna try to flex them. He's coming around to the same numbers of production of Daniel, 71 versus 75. I do see Distoria is 72 plus the 81 Faith a turn. We do have Hungary, 98 points of production, while I did notice around 70 on Montezuma. So again, Hungary does have the advantage over there. Looks like also the horses of Catherine are plugging the choke to Marseille. He's not going to allow these Japanese units to go in there. I do also notice extra housing is going to be worked here, but I didn't notice by whom. Wait, who are we watching? We're watching Japan. We're watching Hazagi, right? Okay, so Samurai attack against Ruan. We do have the 1, 2, 3 Samurais upgraded. The possible fourth is also waiting in the city of Kyoto with a general against an opponent that does have a general and is trying to get men-at-arms, I would assume. Daniel is going to discover ironworking next turn, and drama and poetry. He does have the horses on the front line, and we do see his opponent will benefit from a few archers, just as he will have archers in the city of Ruan. Distoria gonna open up also feudalism in 2 turns. We do have an attack on Xochicalco, and I do notice at the moment Aztec is at a loss at pushing back those units. He might actually wait a second. Is this gonna that city is not gonna survive, right? Oh, he's gonna get his sword inside. That's gonna be fun. We're gonna heal 20 points in the last seconds of the turn, or I should say in between turns, and we're gonna have the general units showing up from the north and starting to bonk with only 2. I think he needs 3 attacks. I would assume if that's swordsman getting, he's gonna need 3 attacks to go against the city center. Montezuma is also making a project next turn. You did see a lot of them are gonna need those projects. Historically speaking, attacking Ruan was a boondoggle. What's a boondoggle? Looks like it might be the case in game. As in, as a trap? It's a Civ6 from France to not rush castles? Yeah. Boondoggle. An unnecessary, wasteful, or fraudulent project. Oh! So basically a zapper. This is how we call zapper. So that's the word boondoggle. Boondoggle. Okay. You know, like a few weeks ago, I was trying to tell you that, how to say, we have a word in Romanian that means something. I don't know how to say it in English. This is it. Boondoggle. We call it țeapăn in Romania. It's basically the same thing. Boondoggle. It's basically when you try to do something and just extracting value without giving anything in return. France destroying herself from within. Oh no! Big misplay. She should have never lost to Tokugawa. You mean, yeah, I mean, I don't think he's gonna lose to Tokugawa. I don't think so. But I guess we'll see. I have a few worries about the cities of Montezuma, since he has been settling quite a few cities. I would imagine he didn't have enough time to get the production as his opponent is getting the production towards units, and you can see that here. You can see how important this is. Good thing is he does manage to actually get to 1 turn swordsman, which is very important. He also has 30 science and 37 points of culture, while his next door opponent to the west side, Sumeria, is getting very big. Now we do have also Japan managing to attack into his into one of his allies, actually, into France, and I'm talking about the ally of Hungary, of JJJ, and Darius 227 of Sumeria. We do have also another campus from Shizuoka. I do notice a religion over there appeared in the city of Shizuoka, and that makes me wonder, was that Historia's religion in Shizuoka, or did he? I think he got a religion, right? That's a Moksha city with a holy site, and he's getting a campus. I think he got a religion. He got a religion. Aztec +7. Okay. Whoa, Darius dropped again. Ruan building walls, cute. Yeah. Oh, So Japan got Zen meditation and defended of the faith, okay, and England did manage to get the Jesuit education and itinerant preacher. So he got the ability to buy the campus and the theater square districts with faith, and also have a discount for it. While he's gonna get to spread his religion a bit further away. Now, I guess the big question is he making faith? He's on 13 faith a turn, so that definitely could be useful. That might be 1 or 2 districts free for him. Okay, now this is a problem. Now this is a bit of a problem. With 3 city and with 3 units able to attack into that city center, this is a significant problem actually. Actually 4 units, he might actually get the 4th one, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna have a shift enter. JJJ is gonna move on the 1-3 tile and gonna wanna attack into Xochicalco with 4 units. That should be enough to take down the city since he's not gonna get heals on the rollover. Yeah, more desync, please. KW. That's the name of the religion. Wait, whose religion is that? Is that Kyber's religion? Ah, Tokugawa's religion, Hazagi. I see. This is the stable one. Vlad K. Good evening, sir. Oh no, Hungary didn't buy the Aztec for all settle gambit. How terrible, please. France's religion. What is it? What is it? Oh, it's France's religion. Okay, France's religion. Daniel's religion. I mean, that makes more sense, to be honest. He likes to troll with sentences like this. Okay, we do have Darius back, connected, and we're just gonna need to wait for the unpause, I think. Why would France make a religion? To defend against his next door neighbor, I guess, or take it away from his taxi straight. Wait, taxi straight. That's why. No, no, no. Why? No, he's on the opposing team. Okay, so we do have the shift enter. We do have 5 units actually able to attack in Xochicalco. That city is gone. JJJ did manage to get these going. I do see from the east side, even Varangian is sending a few of his horses to help with its defense. And I do notice Xochicalco, well, too low to survive. It's being placed under siege, and even if we will see one of the horses being attacked and taken out, it's not gonna manage to make a difference. We do have also Varangian units being levied from the city of Vaiuthai in the north, and they might actually appear next to the Hungarian border soon. Hungary, I didn't see if he actually managed to recruit city-state somewhere, like a city-state that could give him the advantage of levying those units and going against his opponent somewhere. He will take back if not raised. Japan is for settling Ruan, yeah. Again, right? He's moving on the coast to the southwest. I would imagine Theodora is gonna manage to actually get +6 taxi straight relatively easy here. Now with Tokugawa to the east side and also with Varangian to the south, that's gonna be quite easy. Now we do have a few more horses coming around from Hungary, and I do notice cities on the southwest are exposed while his main army is at Xochicalco, so is the Aztec army defending those cities. Now we do see an encampment being placed from Azcapotzalco towards the northeast. Okay, I do see Sipar is actually the one building up that entertainment complex to the north, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with Colosseum on it. We do have a lot of potential on Sumeria, a lot of potential already on 45 science with 49 points of culture. Gonna need to see how things are gonna evolve there. How do you get the taxi straight? You basically have to religiously convert the holy city of your of another religion. It doesn't matter if it's your allied religion or enemy religion. You just need to go and convert that city. Yep. Michael not controlling stream sucks. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. Yeah. I mean, I do think it is valuable for how to say for me to have these games, to have these streams, and not only seeing what's going on over there, but also having the series, because these games are linked, best of threes, and ideally you don't really want to confuse viewers and telling them, okay, you need to see that stream on that guy, you need to see a second game on that guy, and the third game on that other guy. I think it is natural and how to say normal to have them linked, like streamed on the same channel, even if it is like 3 channels covering the same game. I don't think it's a problem, but I think it's important to have this. Yeah, we do have the samurais also getting next to Daniel series. It looks like, of course, Daniel series are trying to pump out these swordsmen as quickly as possible, and I would imagine he did click on men at arms so he can get them there. I do also notice Sumeria is starting to send a few units towards his opponent. He might actually bring knights out quite quickly. Of course, he does have a lot of production on his series, not to mention science and culture available for him to get quickly to mercenaries and get quickly to stirrups. Emotion sick. Antics, hello there, sir, and welcome. Good evening. Luca, hello there, sir. Welcome, welcome. I'm trying to, well, I guess it is what it is. Anyway, what do we have here? So Chicalco gonna get attacked, just waiting for the turn to roll over. I do see Kyber is starting to get his stats up, 37 and 51, 109 points of production. That's definitely put him ahead of Rom, who is managing to get the most production on capability on Team Ulyss. I do have to point out, of course, on the 2 religious civilizations, the production numbers, we do need to add to those numbers also the faith per turn, the 94 and 98, the converted faith per turn, I should say. Looks like Xochicalco is not under siege anymore, but again with 4 horses next to it. Let's actually see if the first moves are gonna be incredible. I still believe he will do at least 2 attacks against that city center, so it shouldn't matter that that much if it heals or not. Wait, is that a bug though? No, it's not a bug actually. There is safety on the western side on the commercial, right? He can, yeah, that's not under siege. That's not, that's why it's not under siege. Oh man, and I thought I was hectic. Yeah, there we go. So he did lose 2 horses, 3 horses, but he took a city away from his opponent. That is a major damage being done over here to Aztec. He just lost like 20 points, even more than 20 points of production from losing that city center. On the other side, Darius next to him is on 140 points of production. We got JJJ 94 points of production. So managing to actually get so much value out of those horses going against his opponent is going to matter quite a bit. I would imagine Rom is going to have a hard time recovering after this. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get that general going. We do have Stonehenge coming up from Adab, and I do notice Sumeria gonna get another army of builders going, while we did have the historian of 34 science and 31 culture. I do notice he's the first one over 100 faith per turn. Liege still needs a bit of time, but he's getting the gold. 88 gold a turn is the most gold in the game right now for Liege in the GPD side. This is also gonna probably get the pyramid soon. We do have more holy sites coming in for those bonuses. Oh no, sorry, Erido is gonna get the pyramid soon. He's gonna take it away from the Historia. It looks like he was too late. He was too late to get to the desert. I do notice one of those scientists got picked up, but I don't know which one was it. Was it Euclid first? I think it was Euclid first. Did he actually grab it or not? Let's see. Come on. No? No. Okay. Well, we're not watching that, boys. Looks like also... did you see the samurais? They got pushed back. There's no way Hazagi actually will push into his opponent there. Yeah, no way he's pushing into Daniel's defense. We do have Daniel with 33 science, 52 culture, managing to withstand the attack of Hazagi at his samurai timing, 26 and 48 on his side. We do have quite a few more units, well, I should say swordsman coming around from the cities of France, moving towards the north, and with his walls, with his encampment to the east side, having the walls, and also the 3 archers to the south of Rouen. Every unit going on to one of the tiles in front of that city center will get attacked by multiple shots, and it's not able to hold its strength. It's just not able to hold those tiles. We do have some amazing points of production on the tiles of the city of Sipar, and I do notice his arena did finish, or I hope so, because it's not in the build queues anymore. We did have pyramids taken away. Whoa, how did he lose pyramids? Did he not chop? Who got pyramids? Was it Distoria managing to chop it with one single unit or something? Yeah, he did. Oh, wait. Yeah, one single chop and that's it. One chop and he got it. Okay, that's amazing. Okay. Kyoto gonna get his campuses, Tokyo gonna get campuses. Sasaki definitely looking to increase his science per turn here. We also start to see the clock ticking down until the next era, and I'm actually very curious what we will have, if we will have the players managing to get to the golden age points or not. I do have to say Ulyss right now are not looking good, This is a problem. Yes, Liege and Distoria are managing to get that faith per turn, but they're lower than the production of their opponents in free sim positions. Distoria is 91 plus the 111 faith, while Darius is already 150 points of production and 172 food. My god, Darius has 171 food per turn. Look at also Kyber, he's 145 food per turn. These cities are gonna grow so quickly for Darius. Man, that's a lot of housing that he needs to build quickly. We also see more general projects being done in Tenochtitlan. To the west side, we don't actually have that many units from Sumeria outputted. All 4 generals did get picked up from the first era, and I do not see one for Aztec. I do not see a general for Aztec at this point. We do have a general on Hungary, a general on Japan, a general on France, and who's the 4th general? Who managed to get the 4th one? Or was it? Oh, Sumeria. Sumeria got the 4th one. I see. You saw the general outside of the borders there. He was just sitting, making a picnic. First moves are so big difference. Pyramids is a pog. Yeah, I mean, we get pyramids. We put pyramids as a pog. He had multiple chops. They basically saying, yeah, he got the first move, the double Magnus chop. Simmer versus Simmer could be crucial. Yes, it looks like it could be crucial. I'm pretty sure we're gonna have this attack between the two of them, between Darius 227 and of course. Wow, we got another disconnect. Wait, that's a manual disconnect. It looks like we might actually have a relobby for the desyncs. You wanna hear something funny? Well, in Romanian, all of these words from France are so close to the Romanian translation. For example, this one is translated de recuperare de informații de la host sau, mă rog, de la, da, de fapt, de la host, from the host. I'm guessing you can take one of the other streamers' spots. I don't think it was the streamer spots. As in, I don't think one of the streamers caused issues here. I think it was more one of the players, or I think my suspicion is one of the players did forget to disable his beta and it's causing issues, like disconnect issues. We might be seeing something else. Give me a second. Give me a second over here so I can take a look at stuff. Okay. You seeing them going? Yeah. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. Okay, they're going in. Well, we know it's not Michael causing the mod issues this time. Yeah. Yeah. I'm pretty sure they didn't get both pyramids, but I only see a single poke for the pyramids. Are we not setting it as a poke move over there? I wanted to check out something and I keep clicking in and out of something that I wanted to check. Kick W, man. Okay, there we go. Okay, so just waiting for them to fix their 0ms and ready up. Hazagi and JGG will need to keep going, keep going. Yeah, there we go. Just JGJ left, and that's the host. I'm pretty sure he was waiting to see if everybody did fix their issues, and he's just gonna click ready, and we're gonna go in. So we're approaching the second era. We're gonna need to see if we're gonna have the information about the era score, if we can actually see who's gonna get the golden age or not before the turn rolls over into the next era. Maybe on one of the two streams we're gonna get that information. Whoa, golden age colors, boys. Golden age colors. That's why we're in lobbies, to have this exploded contrast in front of our eyes. To be honest, I like it, don't get me wrong. I like. Let's actually see what's going on here with the builders coming around from the cities of Hungary. We do see him also getting his entertainment complex in the city of Pest, while I do see quite a few units coming around from his both opponents to the south. One of the horses of Varangian did manage to get into the trader line of Hungary, and you do see at the moment Hungary will need to retreat at least one or two of his horses to defend those. Now we do have one really low HP horse in Debrecen, while the armies of Aztec will need to make a decision if they move forward or not. That might be a bit of an issue for Hungary. We don't know when he's going to get his castles yet, although I do notice GGG is getting construction, so I wouldn't really hold my breath for castles in the next few turns. We do have also Atsaka Potzalko getting the bonuses of Liang. Sipar is going to finish his Colosseum in 2 turns, and on the left side, Mausoleum of Hadrin Carnassus is being built in Birmingham. That will give him quite a few tiles over there for extra bonuses. I do see 1, 2 did get already improved, the third one for the oil next, and of course all of the other tiles will also get the bonuses, but won't matter that much. London is gonna finish also his industrial zone next to the coast. It will give him the opportunity to get Venetian, although I don't think he's gonna do it. He has kept on settling these islands and getting closer and closer to Tokugawa from the east side. Looks like Tokugawa of course doesn't get into this eastern side, and he has the full focus on the south here. Tokugawa is gonna have a challenge to keep up and try to outpace Daniel towards his south. Both of them do have a significant number of units. Just looking at each other, they created DMZ, and I do notice we start to see a few of these chateaus being built in the cities of France, so he can get the extra culture per turn, not to mention the other bonuses from those tiles. And finally, new settlers. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities, soon to be 6. From Amboss he did manage to get another settler, while already Japan is on 5, 2, 4, 6. He's on 6. Okay. Also the Japanese religion starts to actually convert the cities. I do see Tokyo did get converted from Shizuoka. Kyber did also manage to get to 46 science with 60 culture. Looks like he's keeping up with Historia quite nicely, while Darius is getting stirrups in 2 turns. He's also going to get theology in 1. Stirrups will give him the opportunity to get those horses out, the heavy chariots upgraded into knights, and that will be a strong unit to go against Aztec from the western side. Remember, Aztec had problems putting units in the north where he already lost a city to Hungary. If he's going to get pushed from the west next, and of course there will be no units for him to move there, I can't imagine he's gonna defend knights. To actually defend knights or try to defend knights with like swordsman or stuff like that, you're gonna need Victor City, you're gonna need a general over there, you're also gonna need to keep those units in 45 positions, so you don't give the bonuses, well, unless the knights actually get the first promotion, but I don't think so. Also, what I want to see over here, and I did not see, is a unit from Sumeria going to the lands of Hungary and keeping next to his army. I'm a bit surprised we didn't see that, but oh well. We do have a lot more faith per turn coming around here from Theodora. Gonna get his hippodromes down. This is gonna be important for the free units. Also, I do see great library being built in the city of Sinop. While he did finish pyramids earlier, that means all of his builders will have an extra charge on them. In the goal per turn, or I should say in the gold screen, we do have both teams spending the majority of their gold. Rom is gonna get his mercenaries in 2, and I do notice Kyber is making 115 gold a turn. Also Darius should make a lot of gold, although on the other side Hazagi should make a lot of gold. Anyway, we'll see. Varangian with Azagi were making gold, right? Distoria was like neutral, like 0-1 or something like that. And Rom was making some gold for himself, but I don't think he was making enough gold for all. Shiri never got attacked. City strength of Byzantium, yeah. Fair enough, if you can read something as a standard play, you can't really call it inspired. True. That city was probably settled for the pyramids. The impact is definitely huge. If you have to check that it's not POG, then it's not POG. Tempted to go into the to ask him to check Aztec visibility. Yeah, I guess, well, he hesitated and he lost it, I guess. I did not check how many turns we have until the next era. Since we're turn 49, we should have the next era in the next few turns. I'm not sure exactly if it's gonna be 51, 53 or something. Extra trade out capacity. Marco Polo got picked up by Sumeria. I do notice Ipfadland by Catherine de Medici. Where's the third one? Where is Zankian? Zankian? No, Zankian. I do see also Aztec is starting to get those projects going. Doesn't need another one. He's gonna finish in Tenochtitlan for another general, for a general. Actually, he didn't even get a general, although I do have to point out we do have a problem here. We will see meta times being discovered next turn from Rom and also mercenaries. If they do manage to get enough gold, get the general and move it to Azcapotzalco next turn, upgrading those units next turn also in that city center. Those are 2, 4, 6, 7 men at arms that will start marching towards the cities of Hungary. Hungary doesn't have a medieval unit, does not have that extra strength on its units and his cities. We're gonna need to see if the timing is gonna be correct and if Hungary is gonna manage to get a strong unit of his own there. Usually, of course, Hungary does benefit from the black armies. Those are pretty good on the defense. Although GGG with 39 science and 34 culture, if he's making the wrong move right here, if he's taking the wrong thing, he might actually lose a city of his own. Tatabania is placed right in front of his opponent here, right in front of Montezuma, dangling like a meat in front of a bear. Because to be honest, let's be honest about this. That city is being placed across the river. It does not have the moat of crocodiles in front of the city center to, of course, give a bit more protection. Have you seen those crocodiles? Oh my god. Wait, what's better to have in a moat? A crocodile or a alligator? Can I ask this, or is that only a problem of what kind of water it is? So is it actually one of some are fresh water and the other ones are lava? Lava. A barracuda. Ooh. I gotta say, I kind of like the idea of Genghis Khan over here. Lava does seem to do the trick, but are you comfortable having that much heat around the cities? Yeah. A radioactive smile. Radioactive slime. I mean, that sounds like you're gonna die a horrible death in the city center. Not gonna lie. I don't know about that. Okay, so Agheța Capoțalco gonna get a battery RAM. Looks like he's upgrading his many times in the face of GGG's units. There is a possibility for him to go towards the city of Pex, and now he will have a unit to also fend off possible attacks from Darius. Now, Darius with only 121 military, I don't think he has enough units to actually be successful on an attack here, nor to be annoying on attack. And we do have GGG still trying to get to castles, but that's a long time. That is an incredibly long time. Did we see the bonus of these units? Did we see the many times how it's faring against the horses of Hungary? I don't think we did, right? Or at least I didn't see when the hover over was there. I would imagine it will manage to take out like a third of the horse from a single attack. I don't think it can double tap it, but we'll see. Okay, Japan going in. Looks like well, a second round of attacks is happening with a few crossbows this time around. Intelligence agency coming up from Tokyo, and we do have Daniel asking somebody if he has a laptop. Oh, I see. Okay, I don't know who. Now, okay, so crossbows definitely do deal enough damage. We do have the many times getting next to the city of Tata. Wait, what? That city is 2 tapped. Oh, he did manage. Wait a second, he did manage. So the wow, that's so much damage. 64 attack damage. I mean, that definitely makes sense at this power spike, at this level. And it looks like Montezuma did manage to synchronize this move much earlier than JJJ was prepared for. On the right side, we do have also some of the Hungarian units trying to go and pillage into Varangian's territory. Welcome to my world. Maybe we peace. Okay. Okay. We got a bit of how to say wow, insects. One sec, need to close the window. He built walls instead in Tatabania, or where? Oh no, oh no. Okay, well, at least the unit did go inside of that city center. That's not going to be 2 tapped anymore, and we do see that he needs a few turns to actually deploy his army towards the north. Give me a second. In ruin. Oh, I see. I see. Did we get a check on how many turns we have until the next era? Let's see here. No. Okay, we're watching basically the same thing. Okay, so the city can be triple tapped. On the south of Pex, we do have another man at arms that was trying to get to Pex and was trying to get to the commercial. I'm a bit surprised we didn't have a shift enter over there. Yeah, so he secures the tile. Looks like also a wave of campuses coming around from Distoria. He's gonna try to pad his campus numbers, and looking at what's going on over here, we do have him on +3 amenities. I do see also we did have actually the units of the many times managing to get next to the city of Tatabania. That city will get walls, there's no problem. There is a battery ram coming on the way next through the encampment towards that city center, and as you can see, there is a builder in Tatabania's northwest that is ready to chop something. The problem will be those many times will keep on wrapping around the city center if they're not gonna get stopped over there from crossing the river by a horse or something. And looking at this, he's gonna manage to do significant damage against that city center. He might actually equal out the city count between them, or the city taken count from between them. I do see Malinanco. Okay, Colosseum did get finished in the cities of Sumeria. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 city Colosseum. We do have intelligence agency in Uruk. I do see another encampment in Sipar, getting that 242 base and the 351s, and plus 4 theater square in the city with next to Colosseum. In the city next to Colosseum. A horse has been chopped in the city of Tatabania. I see it still has movement, and there is a possibility for him to go, there we go, and get that encampment tile. But I was thinking he should actually go on the commercial, not the encampment. Because to be honest, that's more dangerous. If one man at times gets onto that commercial, it's gonna be a very big problem for Tatabania. Darius just doubled his production in the last 10 turns or so. 220 production. Oh my god, he's actually 217 points of production. 80 science, 87 culture. That is a good mention over here. Unbelievable start for Darius. We do also need to see if Distoria is going to manage to get to those production numbers. As you can see, we did have another horse from Hungary managing to take the spot on the commercial to deny the entry. Now the battery ram needs to get close to those meta times so he can start hitting the city center. He did have one of his meta times extremely low HP. That will be an issue, especially with units pushing from his east. Looking at the lands of Catherine, we do see meta times fending off attacks here from the samurai in the north. I do see also Catherine on 55 science, 63 culture, while Zagi is going to be 71 and 68. Looks like also the production numbers between them are not that far apart. Now, while we definitely see Liege and Kyber from each of their teams are managing to upkeep their allies with gold. With a few more chateaus coming around for... Oh, actually, wait a second. Taruga did manage to get levied. It did get taken over by Hungary, and GGG is going to have a way into the city of Malinanco, there into the southeast, to try to deal damage to Romrom. We're going to need to see if Montezuma is going to manage to survive. Kyber also did settle quite a few cities in the north, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities that I can count, and starting to... Wait, I think 9 cities. I think he has 9 cities. He has one in the south also. Okay, in the cities of Byzantium. Oh, did we have... Oh, no, still no era score. Come on, era score. We need to see the era score. Anyway, Sumeria gonna get a lot more science, 87 and 94 right now, but as you can see, he's building up the campuses and getting the libraries inside of those city centers. I do want to point out also Hungary, GGG did not chop those bananas to get the bonus towards his districts. Byzantium is gonna get those science numbers up, 78 and 50 culture right now. This is a bit surprising on Distoria, quite a bit lower culture than everybody else. Now we do have him also on a lot of science, 80 science, and this is not usually how Theodora gets to develop his cities, is it? Usually you do see it a lot more tilted towards the culture than anything else. GGG 2 turns castles. I do see Divine Right coming in for at least 4 players that I can see, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna get to boost their allies to it. Okay, so that's 1 hit on the city, that's 2 hits on the city, and a 3rd unit from the east is not gonna hit it because he's probably afraid that he's gonna lose that many times if it did get hit. Okay, there we go. It just hit it, so it secures the city center. Without a stronger unit, GGG cannot successfully push into these meta times. I was thinking maybe it's a good idea to take that horse on the west side, but to be honest, I don't think that meta times on the west side of the city center, I do not think he has enough damage. And the biggest problem is Tatabania is the one with the encampment. If that city falls and there's a unit inside of it and the unit in the encampment, both units are going to be deleted from the game. And this is quite a bit of a problem, right? He can't actually keep those units there because otherwise he's going to lose them. Okay, I see. Black armies did get upgraded, and there are quite a few of them. There aren't that many times coming out from Montezuma, and from what I do notice, also Japan did manage to get a significant army out. I didn't see the continent split between the London cities and the Japan cities. Is there a possible red coat and possibility for them? Like, is there a option for the red coats? Maybe not. He didn't try to choke those units around his city center. How do you kill a battering ram? You just step on them. You just step on them and then poof, out of nowhere they just disappear. Pelikanov also, Girgabro got some IZs. Yeah, not that Trinda is really checking on that. I don't know. How do you kill? I did see that. He didn't try to choke. Yeah, those samurais just standing there. Makes me sad. Modo 44. They can't go in, sir. They cannot go in. They're trying to do their trainings, but they cannot go into their opponent's cities. Well, more jobs coming in for Japan. You can see he's getting a lot of trebuchets out and he wants to finish the job on his opponent. I would imagine Daniel is gonna get his crossbow soon. He's already on engineering next turn with the civil how do you call it? Anyway, the civil service? Civil service. There we go. Whoa. Sorry. Phone. Stupid message. Actually, notification. I don't know how I still get notifications since I totally ignored that app, but sure. Wow. Okay, the Historia 2 turns castles, 1 turns mercenary, with the crossbow starting to get closer to the cities of France. You can see he's doing quite a bit of damage to those units. He did manage to plug in the north. We're also gonna have 2 minutes for a pause over here, so let's give the players a bit of time to get their choices in the Congress. Unfortunately, we didn't actually see who got a golden age or what kind of bonuses they had in the first one or in the second one. Maybe we get a whiff of it, trying to how to say, see from their stats, deduce from their stats. Yes, exactly. I Tinder notification, man. Yes, I will deny Tinder notification. Man, have you seen how dangerous it is to talk to anybody on the internet these days? Why would you do it? Bing bang boom. We're back. Totally not dude, they promise. Yeah, totally not. Totally not. Hot Civ players in your area. Yeah. The crossbow just stabbed that horse. I think so, but it didn't do that much damage by the looks of it. It also got pushed back. I'm pretty sure he didn't want to get hit by the City of Ruined defenses or that archer. Even though the archer is not that strong right now, he still chips away the strength of his opponent unit. Daniel is going to get his crossbows next turn. I can't wait to actually see the yields so we can take a look at their stats. Yields? We got yields. So, Liege is going to be freeing with Golden Age. Distoria is Monumentality, second Monumentality. Hazagi looks to be in a freeing with Golden Age, or is that Pembrasian Voice? Because that's a lot of culture, 50 culture. I think it's Pembrasian Voice or Drums of War or something. We do have Romrom also 40 and 26. I think Romrom actually lost his golden age, or he's in Drums of War, even though I think he would have had a bit more culture if he would have been in Drums of War. We do have Kyber 135 science with a 56. That's a free inquiry golden age. Daniel is 7569. That is Pembrush and Voice or Drums of War. I would imagine actually Drums of War. GGG with 66 and 47. Wait, did he actually manage? So first of all, JJJ lost a city. I gotta mention this. He's down to 120 points of production. Romrom did manage to tie the numbers of cities that each of them did lose. And I do want to mention JJJ upgraded a serious amount of those horses into Black Armies. They might go and pillage a few tiles from Varangian and take a few cities, since Leech does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities. And we will need to see if he's gonna manage to also get the units to save them. Bună seara, Desra! Every time I hear JJJ from you, I think you're going to make some comment on Poe. What's Poe? On Poe? Oh. Poe, you mean from Panda? From the Panda movie? Oh, from Path of Exile. And what's the JJJ? I'm sorry, I don't get the reference with okay, sure. I don't get the reference. GGGGG. Oh, the triple G's. The triple G's from the name of the company? Grinding Gear something? No? Grinding Gear Games or something? It's the company. Yeah, Grinding Gear Games. There we go. I nailed it. Oh, I played some Path of Exile actually. It's I found it a lot better. I know maybe I'm gonna start a drama right here, but it's like miles better than Path of Exile. And I never understood how there are players that would actually still want to play Diablo without even opening Path of Exile, without even seeing how their competition are doing miles better than what Blizzard put out with Diablo. England won. Oh my god. Okay, congratulations, England. That was you're talking about the game. What was the game tonight? England versus whom? This guy asking what's better. Of course the game is just a triple H. Okay. What's better? A lot of it, like the skill tree, the development, the storyline, like everything's better on Path of Exile. The replayability, the availability of items, how they're categorized, how like, oh my god, how the also skills mix together with all of the powers that you have. The fact that you're not linked to a single hero type. I know. Okay. There we go. It's like everything is better on Path of Exile. Like literally everything is better than Path of Exile. On Path of Exile, then when you compare it to Diablo 3 and 4. By the way, the Path of Exile 1 is, except the graphics, is even beating Diablo 4. We do have Constantinople getting his Grandmaster Chapel in 2 turns. He's starting to build up his Hippodrome count, and I do see the Black Armies of Hungary are getting into the cities of Varangian. We will see those 40 strength cities needing to defend off quite a few strong horses there. Those are beefed up, juiced, I should say, ponies, juiced ponies. We didn't have actually an attack from Sumeria from the west side. He kept on going, getting his sim up with 150 science and 115 culture, definitely keeping up ahead of the competition here. Although Liege with 146 and 96 is doing quite nicely. The fact that Liege is going to get attacked is going to slow him down a bit. I do want to point out also the faith ability for Liege to buy out these units if he did manage to get his Grandmaster Chapel, not to mention benefiting from a lot of faith in the first era for his builders and settlers. We do see him also with 100 plus gold per turn. Looks like he's losing his garrison at the city of Drummond. Also, I do see knights are coming to the rescue, and we don't have that many units that could punch through the defenses of that city center with walls. Victor is establishing there. We do have 2 of these coursers upgraded. One of them is going to significantly beef up the city center, and you do see the damage counters are not as good anymore, but they still can go through. I would imagine actually we're gonna see some damage being done over there. Also, the fact is, if Hungary starts pushing in, and he did already get a few horses on the tiles, I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to pillage a few mines. Already got 1 to the north of Drummond. There will be a serious amount of damage being done there. We do have not only the production that is needed to fend off the attack, but also the production that is going to be extracted, the value that is going to be extracted out of these mines. Taruga in the south has no standing army, so is not able to levy or do anything with it. We did have the World Congress. Did anybody notice what happened in the World Congress? Did we see it displayed? Because I don't think it was displayed. Oh well, I mean, it happens to me to forget anyway, so you know, it is what it is. We do see a lot more libraries coming in from the cities of Theodora, getting those, getting to pad those science numbers, still only on 93 and 61. While we do have Daniel more, GGG is like 68, it doesn't have that much. But when we're talking about Kyber and Darius, they just woo 180 and 162. That's a lot of science right now, and of course Darius does have the culture to match that 116 culture per turn with a decent amount of faith in the bank. And we do have Kyber getting his 60 science to work. Definitely needs to put out a few more theater squares, maybe next to his wonders. He has good wonders and good adjacency towards theater squares when he's gonna get those going. There we go, there we go. Look at the theater square spam over here from Kyber. Yeah, we do have also Hildegard of Bingen coming out with his holy site soon. We do have more trade routes also, of course, coming out soon from Kyber. Since the majority of the army of Hungary is being deployed to attack the Norwegian cities on the right side, we will need to see if Hungary is going to manage to fend off attacks in the city of Pex. You do see he only has a few units there, and I do have to point out Montezuma, after he lost his city, he slowed down significantly. Now Romrom is recovering his troops, putting them recovering his troops in the sense that he's giving them heals, he's giving them a bit of time off so he can get new ones, so he can get onto the offense again. Of course, again, with the majority of the units already deployed of Hungary towards the cities of Vananchan, he will be given a window of opportunity to go against the city of Pex and even the capital city of Buda. With the foreign ministry coming out next and from the city of Buda, we do have these massive amount of ponies coming out from the cities of Montezuma. I would imagine coursers maybe are gonna get upgraded soon. They're gonna be much faster units to go against his opponents than these men-at-arms. Although I do have to say I'm a bit worried. He's only 42 science with 29 culture. Looking for the later advantages that he's gonna get, it doesn't seem like he's gonna manage to fend off attacks from Sumeria. So what I think will happen, how the action will evolve. Should I do this? Should I do a like kind of a prediction in how things will go down? Hungary escape conquer. Where though? Where though? Oh, look at this. What is that lonely swordsman there? Did you see that, the lonely swordsman in the south? Also fake football, aka soccer, KW. Okay, if Leech loses the city is GG. You think it's gonna be GG? Like, I gotta point out, Team 250 did manage to win the first one with a scary victory on that inland sea. I don't think Ulyss wants to lose this one. Right now we're in the lower brackets and we're watching a game from the lower brackets. If one of the teams loses, they will be out. The next one will go forward into the semifinals, the lower semifinals basically, and then we're gonna have this. So I don't know what to say. Ulyss over here, and I'm pretty sure every every French person right there should be cheering for Ulyss and wants to have this team in. It's amazing, and I do have to point out, I'm so proud, by the way, of CPL. So proud of what happened with CPL this season. CPL as a community had a much more stronger presence when it came down to their teams going into this competition. The majority of the teams were quite disciplined, just as we've seen the French teams back before, and it does seem like we did have some incredible games like this whole season right here. Oh my god, unbelievable. Not only we did have neck and neck games, but we did have all of the players managing to perform. Distoria getting his production up to 224. That seemed like he managed to get more production than Darius if we couple that converted faith into his bonuses. I do also notice, my god, there's so much damage being done against the cities of Norway right now, not only against his units but also the tiles that these units are defending. You can see these black armies are not actually taking any meaningful damage from these opposing units, and the fact is he keeps on pillaging, he keeps on taking out units, and he keeps on getting that gold back to his allies, which is very important, to his cities and to his allies. We do have a massive push. I think this is one of the sacrifices of Team Ulyss over here. We're about to see Rom sacrifice for his team, so he gets all of these units upgraded into coursers. Will probably, like, by the positioning of these units, will probably want to go directly against Sumeria. With all of this open territory, it does seem like Sumeria is gonna be in for a world of pain, and that might actually put them back on track, especially since Liege is having quite a few problems fending off attacks. Even though not losing cities yet, you don't really need to take cities to take out an opponent. You get so many advantages, not only annoying your opponent to death and slowing him down from pillaging, but also so much of a boost in your cities from the pillages. The extra gold, the extra science, the extra culture that you get from the pillages, even some faith, although it's not ideal at all, you still can use it for something. We're also gonna need to see if we're gonna have Theodora managing to get its taxes straight now with good science and wait a second, he's 131 science, 67 culture. Distoria is okay, third one from the game, no, fourth one from the game in terms of science. Liege is actually third one because, well, free inquiry. Although I do have to point out Kyber's 243 science on Age of Empire. Man, oh man, that's just amazing. He didn't even get to use his extra trade route from other continent from the beginning of the game, right? He settled that city like B5 or B6. That would be his 5th or 6th city center put down. That was quite late to benefit from it. Yes, he did benefit in the end, but not at the beginning. Okay, Distoria reform change next turn and printing. I do also notice Sasagi is gonna get printing. We didn't really get to see what's going on the right side on Sumeria's territory. Do we get to see it? So okay, Hungary is gonna start pillaging. So you can see culture, science. That's for JJJ. That's a free turn of science. That's a free turn of culture. More than a free turn of culture and more than a free turn of science. And I do see another pillage over there. This time of faith. And well, he did manage to get the promotion on that Black Army. He's gonna stand tall, and not to mention he did get at least one of those mines pillaged, more gold. We do need to see how quickly Rom could actually get to coursers or even a stronger unit, even though I do not believe it is good to wait for calves because he's just a sprinting. That's why I'm thinking of. I'm thinking coursers will be the choice. There we go. We got the upgrades right here. We got the coursers being deployed, and it looks like there are a total amount of 0 units on Sumeria to defend. That is gonna be quite a problem. With universities coming in from most of the cities of Distoria, it does seem like he will manage to jump up his science quite nicely. Daniel was calling out Tatabania, didn't look too well, and it looks like yeah, it did fall. We got a knight from the city of Theodora soon coming out. Okay, I see more wonders in Darius' territory. No, in Kyber's territory. We do have him with those cities in the south being deployed. And of course, we do have Oracle in the city of Sheffield for some bonuses. Malinanko is also another city of Aztec that is going to go down. That is also going to take out combat strength and a campus. That's going to be a problem. And I would imagine he's going to want to take those at least one mine next turn. He does have one of his black armies on a mine and could definitely hit it. So much damage done to Liege. So Liege right now is basically the top science of his team. He also has the top culture of his team with 149 science and 86 culture. the fact that he's getting pillaged and not allowed to keep on going is gonna slow him down so much compared to Khyber, who is left alone to do anything, and also Sumeria. Sumeria, yes, we kind of make fun right now because this Corsair attack does look mean, but Sumeria might actually get quite a few strong units to not only not lose cities, but also do manage to push back his opponent. Damage is still gonna be done. I'm pretty sure pillages, maybe even one city might be taken over if Sumeria doesn't get a whiff of it. Although they will think about it, like the second they will see, okay, it's 1,000 military on Rom, some alarm bells need to pop off in their brains, right? I'm pretty sure we're gonna hear some alarm bells. They need to think, where are those units coming from? Where are those units going? Why are we not seeing them on the front line? If they're not on the west side, they might be on the west or on the north. If they're not on the north, they must be west, right? It's I would say it's basically a game of Sudoku. If that is not going to be there, if that letter is not going to be there, it must be there, and so on and so forth. And if those are not going to have the correct combination, well, that's one missing, and that's what's missing. There's no bad teams at this level. Exactly, there's no bad teams at this level. Ulyss is good, but other teams are also very, very good. Yes, they have been in the CWC champions in the past. Yes, they did. This is the final stage. Yes. Deep easily trolling us a little bit. I'm pretty sure he's aware that it's a very good team. We do have industrial zones also starting to come out from Hazagi's territory. Unfortunately, we don't see how much he has in terms of production. Do we see yields right here? No. Religious. Oh, Crusade did get picked up by Byzantium, and well, we're going to see who's he gonna try to crusade. I would imagine he will get some units at some point. We do have Newton being picked up by Sumeria. That's going to give him a big boost of science from his free library and university in a district of his choosing, while he's going to get an extra +2 points of science from his universities. I do see, again, he doesn't have a scout. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I need to ask. How deep? No. How loud will Darius scream? Okay, let's see what the players think about this. How loud? Wow, I actually wrote loud. How loud will Darius scream? How loud? No buffering city either. That's a naked capital. Yeah, it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a lot of damage, and a lot of damage done quick over here by those Corsairs. If they actually get next to the city of Uruk, can you imagine they might actually take down Uruk entirely? They can take it away. Wow. Only 53 defense strength city. I would really love to know on what kind of technologies he's in right now, but we do have a chance to talk about their production numbers. So definitely we do see Darius ahead, 289 points of production, also 276 points of production, while Khyber is on 289. We do have Darius managing to get another one of these scientists, and I do see him putting down more districts. Still not worried about an attack. It's unbelievable to me that he's not seeing these units coming out from Montezuma. On the right side, I would imagine in Varangian territory there will be quite a few attacks being done, and we're going to need to see it happening. Okay, nothing's happening there, nothing's happening here. We do have also Age of Empire managing to settle another city towards the north, and it looks like Khyber has been getting a bit more military strength. I wouldn't really say he's going against anybody right now. Well, we will see. With probably the last moves coming out from the Corsairs, I want to point out that Rom doesn't want to give his opponent the ability to react to what's going on, and we're going to need to see him react when those coursers get in. This is going to cause a problem for Sumeria. He's not going to get this one extra turn to build units or try to put units in a certain way that he can defend some of the tiles, slowing down his opponent, or even put walls in the city center. Like, again, that city center is not that strong with only 53 defense strength. We do see Theodora getting quickly his science, although, like I say quickly because I see a lot of campuses being built, libraries in them, and universities. When I look at the actual numbers, 123 is not quick at all. There is a whole river full of health packs. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Can you show Aztec coursers? I guess I can. There we go. Aztec coursers. We got scientists going in, and we do have the coursers starting to go in. This is the moment that Darius is starting to scream. In this moment, we probably have Darius starting to scream. And you do see how he actually coupled together immediately his heavy chariots and war carts in the city of Uruk to try to fend off attacks. He also put out the crossbow side of the city center. He will probably switch his technology to get his syrups and try to get to a stronger unit. And I do notice he keeps on actually building campuses and universities in Sipar and Nipur. That's amazing. Well, we do have 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 coursers coming in. The crossbow got taken out immediately. One of the trade routes also got taken out immediately. It does seem like Darius is not loaded into the turn, and already his capital is being placed under siege. There is a city also from Liege that is being taken out. It looks like Sogdal is being Sogdal is being taken out. While I do notice Leech drop down in his production to 156 and 84, it's going to be a very hard road back to 280 plus of points of production. We do have some anti-calves coming in. Looks like Sumerian horse, Sumerian knight might be taken out. And of course in Uruk, one did get upgraded with the walls up. It doesn't seem like these coursers will be able to take the capital. No problem, they can take trade routes, they can take mines as well. They have a lot of med packs, just like this guy is saying here. And we'll see what they come out with. Can you show us this? At least he can raise the cap. Yep, this is one we call incoming fun. Yes. King Mills, good evening, sir. Big mistake by Sumeria. It seems so unprepared. Yes, indeed, so unprepared. The only thing that he needed to do was have some sort of vision between him and his opponent. And yes, like I said, he could have played a little bit of Sudoku and realizing that, okay, if his opponent is not there, there could be only one direction that his opponent would be. Although I think he was much more focused on his sim and rather than anything happening around him. He was, I'm pretty sure, aware that Hungary was attacking into his next door neighbor, and I'm pretty sure he was banking on the fact that Aztec will actually lift a finger to help out his ally. Well, I'm pretty sure Ulyss decided not to do that, not to help out Leech to fend off attacks. They did consider Leech is powerful enough to handle that for himself. If that's going to be a problem or not, we're going to need to see. I do have a serious doubt that Leech is going to manage to catch up to Kyber's amount of science and culture. While, of course, we do have still the Historia needing to catch up as well. That's a significant amount of science difference that keeps on building up between them as the game goes on, with such a difference between them at the beginning, at this moment, I should say. Yeah, this is going to be pretty bad for Sumeria, but in the grand scheme of things, I don't know if it's going to be impactful enough. I'm also worried about the same thing, Destrad. It looks like on Darius' side, if he's not going to lose cities, he should have enough production capability and enough stats to keep soaking up the damage of Montezuma and keep ahead as well compared to his opponents. Well, basically, we will need to also see what's going on between Daniel and Hazagi. And now we do have, I'm pretty sure, a lot of pillages being done with the raid card here on the lands of Sumeria, with new knights and new coursers coming in to help fend off attacks. He should be fine. We do have also some black armies from the north being deployed. Whoa! The city of Norway is alive! I don't know where those coursers went, where the black armies went, but they're not there. I have no idea where they went. Okay, we got a knight being taken out, and you do see how Darius is taking up position on the rivers so he can fend off attacks. Let's see. Okay, we're seeing kind of the same image over here. Okay, Lands of Aztec don't seem to have new units to upgrade. That's about it. I think that was kind of about it from Rom, right? To actually get the cav attacks, he's gonna spend like the next 30 turns to discover the technology probably. Even if he gets boosted, he's only on 55 science. Lost those 2 cities. It dropped them down significantly. Actually, did he? Yeah, he did lose the city. Okay, what do we have here? And this, how, wow, unbelievable that that city actually survived. I think actually they didn't want to pick it up or something. They just wanted to pillage the mines, because we have all of these roaming black armies pillaging every tile of Liege. Every tile they can actually get their hoofs on, they're pillaging it. Can you imagine how much time Liege needs to spend to actually rebuild everything? Even if he doesn't spend builder charges, you still need to get builders to repair those and move them around to actually get all of those tiles. He's not in monumentality, he doesn't have the extra movement on those builders. It's gonna take him forever to rebuild his improvements. I don't know if the courses were worth it. We'll see. Sumeria definitely should have had a better border guard. I see this is 5 for Gilgamesh now. Aztec needed way more courses and in more locations, so Gil can't defend. Yes, but it was a lot anyway. Like, they upgraded as many as they could, and he built as many as he could, right? He got so many of them. It's just not enough. Not enough. The power level difference between them is quite significant. We do have Darius 3 times the amount of science with 5 times the amount of culture, and also does get a lot more production than Montezuma. I'm not sure how much though. Let me see if I can have the numbers from the other side. This is no production on either side. Kick. Anyway, I do see Forbidden City being built in Theodora cities. We do have more universities coming in, and of course campuses. We do need to see if he's going to manage to actually do anything meaningful against maybe Hungary to the west side. I don't think he got his taxes straight yet. I don't see the cities of Norway being converted, nor do I see apostles coming out. Although we're going to need to keep on watching to see what's going to happen. With an ironclad being upgraded, I think I know what happened. And why he actually gave up on attacking that city. The Ironclad got upgraded. That's a 60 defense strength city. Basically, those units would have died attacking into it. Looking at the war between France and Japan, I do notice France is putting a lot of men-at-arms in the front line. I would imagine FKDN has pressed a long time ago on military science so he can get his Guard Imperials. Of course, you would need Muskemen technology as well. And we do see a lot of men-at-arms that keep on coming in from the south, from his main cities. If he's going to manage to get the Guard Imperial correct timing against Hazagi, there isn't that much that you can do to fend off that attack. That's a big, strong attack from Catherine de Medici. It's usually breaking nations kind of attack. Now we do have, yes, more pillages coming in from Aztec into the lands of Darius, while Darius will have his new campuses coming in. I do see he's also going to put an entertainment complex from Lagash. That is one city that is not getting hit by his Colosseum. So he can slow him down. That's a win for Ulyss. Yes, we'll probably just go back to Simin, but War Golf is better and it slows down Gil. I do have to point out, even if you think it slows down Gilgamesh, what will happen over here, there is a possibility that the units of Gilgamesh will actually get upgraded, of course, much quicker than the Montezuma units to a higher level. So we're talking Cavs, we're talking Cuirassiers, we're even talking tanks from Darius. And if it gets to tanks, there's nothing that Montezuma will get to do to defend off tanks. To get to tanks though, I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see a few more encampments. We're also going to need to see a few more pre-builds and getting, I think he already got the core ability. I did see a courser getting cored up there. And with 164 science and 150 culture, he's well on his way to getting tanks. Cuirassier attacks, yes, might be good. Although I don't think without enough field cannons he will manage to secure the victory on Rom. If he's gonna get like 5 field cannons and get them to level 2, it's definitely a possibility. Actually, even with coursers going against his opponent, he might get it. Cuirassiers. 2, 4, 6. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3. Four. And he's getting more cav pre-builds, like he's getting corsas rather than knights. Oh well. Well, it looks like the army of Montezuma is going to be taken out. We do have a few more remaining, only 4 more units remaining. He's going to get back to his cities. He doesn't have the general deployed anymore on the front line. And I do see from the north, Hungary keeps on poking in. We do have him needing to respect Hungary's position in the north. While I do also want to point out the Liege did drop down to, well, stagnated 167 science and 97 culture. We did have Darius also stagnated 160 and 142. Definitely a lot more bonuses need to come out for them. We do have a lot of gold on Liege, and I'm actually curious, where is he getting this gold? Did he manage to pillage anything in the north? Because it doesn't look like he pillaged anything in the north. Grandmaster Chapel getting repaired in Nidaros, so he can buy out more units with faith, other than of course his berserker availability. With most of the cities of Theodora starting to get their infrastructure going for the late game, we did have a lot of I would say quite a few of these hippodromes being built north and south in the cities. Forbidden City getting built in Angora, and I do see he's getting a few theater squares with the amphitheaters in them, so he gets that going. I do also notice Kyber is going to try to use, I didn't see which one is it, Isodor Miletus with 2 charges to help it faster build that wonder. And I just missed it. What was it? What was it? What were they building? But it all hinges on them being able to defend Theodora. If England can hit planes same timing as Byzantium tanks, I think 2.5 wins. It's a strong possibility. When I call it over, the other team always makes a comeback, and we like to see that happening, Deep Easily. Yeah. What did happen, guys? Did you respond earlier? Who won the Euro game? Do we know, or do I need to check out some news? Something. Do we know who won? England won? Okay. Oh, England won. Yeah, 2-1 last minute goal. Okay. Was it like in the I would say extra period? Let's see. And I also want to point out about what's going on over there in the Euros. It seems like right now we actually got all the teams that actually trained for the event, and second of all actually run properly on the I would say on the field, right? The 91st minute. Oh my god. Okay, that's yeah, that's close, man. That's gonna get close. Oh, I see. Finally, we got some apostles coming out from Antioch. So it looks like the story is starting to slowly set up his taxi straight. Extra damage. I do see him also on military science in 2 turns. While we're still waiting. Oh, Daniel, next turn is going to get military science. That means all of these units are going to get the Guard Imperials. He does have musketman technology. I see a musket upgraded there. And I do want to point out he's 2 turns from nationalism. So he's going to get to caught up if he has enough of them. He's building quite a few of these men-at-arms and sending them towards the north, while I do see him also getting projects. I would imagine that is a general project being happening over there in the city of Rouen. Industrialization also in 2 turns for Darius. He's going to get the extra production points on each of his mines, and also the ability to build the factories and the coal power plants in his industrial zones. We do have Kyber discovering military engineering and mercantilism, while I do see Liege going for the top 3, Reformed Church in 2, and also getting frigates in 2, putting him closer to industrialization. How did Japan get a level 2 spy? That's a good question. I don't know. We didn't get to see that. And you do see that Darius is on the counter-attack. It looks like he's not going to wait for tanks. He's actually going to go with his scavs and do quite a bit of damage against Rom. And I do have to point out Rom's visibility over his damage is a little bit different than what he's taking on return, because he's not benefiting on the defense from those extra combat strength points that he gets from his amenities, from his luxury resources improved. So on the defense, he's much more easy to take on. We do have him also with only 51 science and 31 culture, but he does have a lot of gold in the bank. He did manage to extract a lot of value from those attacks against his opponent. Now with calf cores coming in, and a lot of them, I do have to point out, right now, it looks like the damage is with Darius. We're gonna need to see if the unit count is with Darius also. With also upgrades that need to happen over here in Daniel City, we're gonna need to see if those Guardian Imperial will manage to push through Cuirassier defense. We do have a lot of these crossbows also deployed to Kyoto, with a few more Cuirassiers that need to come in and come out to play. Come on, they really need to upgrade Daniel, right? They really need to upgrade Daniel. Ooh, level 2 field cannons. Level 2 field cannons might save the day, to be honest. Like level 2 field cannons, ooh, that's gonna be tricky. And look at that, the gold might help. Deskra, what do you think about this? The gold will help, right? All of that, like all of those 1,000 points of gold that Romron did manage to extract. Victor third probably for those for the spy, right? I'd be very annoyed after this abysmal tournament, and with Southgate, England finally won a trophy. I don't know what Southgate is. Okay, maybe Victor. Okay, whatever works, mate. Whatever works, mate. Yeah. Until now, not one good game, but they still got through. Least effort necessary, I suppose. Wait, whoa. What? Who? Oh, you mean England didn't play a good game in the competition? I see. Okay. I'm sorry to hear that, actually. Southgate is the football equivalent of a Civ6. Oh, I see. Okay, they did very bad boo-boo. Naughty. I see. Okay. Well, coming back to reality here, we do have the French units getting back into his territory, so he doesn't get attacked by those field cannons. Extremely easy to take down these men-at-arms with the field cannons. Of course, he does want to have the opportunity to upgrade all of these units into his Garde Imperial. On the left side, we do have the units of Sumeria starting to get into the borders and attacking directly into the army of Aztec, of Rom from his west side. And it does seem like Sumeria with his general will have a significant advantage. I did see Malm checking out the order. I'm curious why they are checking out the order. Is there a race for something, like a wonder in between two, or trying to get the last general of an era or something? Anyway, I guess we'll see. Or maybe figure it out. We do have general projects coming in from Buda and the city on the west side of Hungary. I'm not sure what the name is because I don't see it. And I do see new trebuchets coming in from the north. I would imagine he's going to want to finish the job soon enough. He will have hussars. And the big question is, GGG, does he have enough city-states? I know about at least one, right? Oh no, he lost it. Varangian did go in there and took it out. That was Taruga. That was a science city-state. Do we have another science city state? No, that was the only science city state and it got taken out. Okay. Monetarians are coming out from the cities of Montezuma. Is that going to be enough? We're going to find out soon. And of course with Varangian about to be attacked another time by those hussars, we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to get an army out to fend off attacks. With new wonders getting built in the cities of England, I do notice he did put back Isodor in his main capital city and getting Colossus for an extra trade out capacity. We do have the men-at-arms of Japan going in the borders of Rouen and getting very close up and personal with all of those men-at-arms. I'm not sure what he's doing there, but he's very close up and personal. Okay, so it looks like Daniel just needs to put on the half-cost card and start to upgrade these units as quickly as possible. He's taking his good old time. Okay. We got Muskelmen upgraded in the cities of Montezuma on the west side, and the biggest question is, can those push through? Okay, so first of all, Guard Imperial. Oh my god, 96 damage. These guys are not even cored up and they're 96 damage. Did you see that field cannon barely scratches the Guard Imperial? Well, it is a level 2, so you know it is kind of expected with the plus 10 defense, but still, that is quite quite a performance from a unit of the Renaissance era. Wait, it's industrial. Sorry, industrial. Uberton, good evening, sir. The Dutch should have built more than sevens to put in their offense. The Dutch, sir. The Dutch. We don't have Dutch. All sign, hello there, sir, and good evening. Also, does France have defender of the faith? Good question. I didn't see it. Time to push France, please, for the love of God. Oh, in the football match. Oh, they did. Yeah, they did need to. Wait, was it England versus Dutch? Was that the match? Because you just told me who won, but I didn't know who they went against. Oh, okay. Yes. Okay, I see. That makes sense. We're Dutch. Exactly. We're Dutch. Wait, aren't they called something like they have like a really cool name, like something like the mechanized orange? Mechanized orange, is that Dutch or is that Portugal? Which one is it? France has been very bad. They've scored 1 goal. Okay. Okay. But they still got here with 1 goal, I guess. That's very weird actually that teams got here with 1 goal. But anyway. Yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Terracotta Army coming up in 3 turns from CPAR. The wave of universities that are being built keeps on going, and we do have next turn the ability of these Guard Imperials to start attacking their opponents. We're going to need to see if they do manage to do the damage. I did notice a -5 on something. Is that a penalty in the World Congress? Did they -5 heavy calves? Is that what's happening here? What? Oh, Trinda crashed? What? Oops. Give me a second. I guess pretty sure he's gonna get in. Okay. Bring this back. City of Ruin, well, it looks like the walls went down because of the explosion of the volcano, not because of anything else. Unfortunately, the volcano did also hit 2 of his units, and that are very low HP. We do have him getting one of those siege towers to start moving next to the Guard Imperials, and he's going to need to start marching towards his opponent if he actually wants to go in. I do have to point out at the moment he could just sit there tight, no problem. Although his science numbers are not high, there's not that much of a difference between him and Hazagi. We do have Darius with 178, 171, very nice. Liege is 180, 105, but he's about to get hit by Hussars. I would imagine, there we go, the Hussars did get upgraded in Debrecen, and we're probably gonna see them choosing a target. It's either gonna be Aztec to finish the job alongside Sumeria, or is gonna be Varangian to keep on slowing him down, maybe even denying him I would say a city or 2. Subnobdal, good evening, sir, and welcome. Even if the sky is rumbling loud for this game, it knows that we do not. What we do not. Oh yeah, well, let's see what the sky is gonna do. Machiavelli, why haven't you replaced Trinda since he left? What do you mean he left? Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Why did he leave? What? Trinda PC overheated? Okay. I mean, I don't want to take the man's spot, bro. I really don't want to take the man's spot, you know. But if I need to, I will. Anyway, we'll see. I'll receive a message or something. He took mine? When? When he took mine? No, he didn't. What do you mean? You mean in this game he didn't took mine? But Trinda is actually streaming and up and running. Look, guys, with the i9s, there are serious issues. I'm not kidding. There are extreme issues with the i9s 4900s and the 3900s. The biggest issue that I do notice is not a hardware error per se, it is a software error between Windows and the drivers. There's not much that you can do. Honestly, there's not much. In 95% of the cases, they work fine. It's very hard to actually see anything wrong with them in any benchmark or something like that. They work perfectly fine until you push them a little bit further on the limit on something that you would, you would see it normal to be done by a very, very good CPU. Trinda is like what? Whoa. R9 is R4 Tundra is no setups kicked up. How did I find this info out? On my own problems, because of my own problems. Truth or not, he don't want to lose his job. It's normal. He's telling that. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh, French trader Didier Deschamps, they are tired, they played the match this season. It might be. I mean, it might be. Hey, Masca, good evening, sir. Man, o să zic în română. I'm gonna talk, guys, I'm gonna talk like 2 minutes in Romanian. Masca, te rog, vino și uite-te un pic la calculatorul meu vreo jumătate de oră sau o chestie asta. Îți arăt toate testele și ce am făcut. This just doesn't work, man. I mean, if I push it to the limit, it doesn't work. Please! Când ai timp, anytime. Anyway, looking back into the game, we do need to see how things will evolve. It looks like Trinidad did not go back in. I'm gonna ask a question though. Let me actually ask a question here. Just asking a question if I should go in or not. This. I'm with the correct account. Okay, it should be fine. Okay, so we do have, it looks like the Guardian Imperial is managing to push towards Sendai and Kyoto. I do want to see if Darius is, no, not Darius, sorry. Hazaki is going to have the chance of getting his steel walls. Not that quickly, John. We do have Hazaki getting his military science, and I would imagine he's going to go for rifling next. That would be the next technology on the pathway towards steel. We do have Sendai about to lose one of his level 2 field cannons to get to save one of his cuirassiers, half-cost cuirassier. I don't think that was worth it. Losing a level 2 field cannon like that. We do have the Hussars also starting to get into the borders of Aztec. It looks like he chose the harder target to go against, and Aztec might actually survive this. These Hussars, I don't think they're strong enough to punch through this. They do have general bonuses. They do have only one single crossbow that is doing the damage. I have to say this is a wait, let me catch up with chat a little bit. I'll take some time. Thank you, Masca. Thank you. Who took Trinda's spot? I don't think anybody took Trinda's spot. Aztec getting casually sandwich. I went with an i5 for my PC because the i9 was like $500. Okay, I'm still waiting. But yeah, but you're not really doing that much. How to say? Processing, right? Video processing. That's the problem, because if you want speed, you're gonna need one of the highest ones. It's like the difference in processing speed is insane from my i9 to a 49, like my former i9, the 9900 versus the 4900. Bro, it's insane. It's just not stable. That's the problem. Hope Civ7 has better Congress, I would imagine also the BBG team would really love some extra Congress questions over there, so they could add them in the game. So feel free, if you have any kind of suggestions, feel free to send them over there to the BBG team, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna look at them. No, I have a 4900 with the DDR, yes, with DDR5, yes. And I did, yes, anyway. You can see it on my Discord, by the way, Masca. I have my, all of the 6000. Okay, so coming up here. Oh, wait a second. Let me check the messages. Congress is Giga RNG. Yep, yep. I hate having to vote, but it's terrible design that you can't even pick the proposals. Okay, I understand what you're saying. So basically, you would have wanted a bit of like 5 turns, 10 turns of another vote to pick from a certain kind of proposals to have those proposals voted on upcoming next. Okay, that's an extra layer of, I guess, votes. Might be interesting. We do have the Guard Imperials managing to take out the first city of Japan, and they're gonna move forward towards Kyoto, Tokyo, Osaka soon. We do see that these Guard Imperials are strong enough to punch through the initial defense of Hazagi, and this is terrible for them. They're still relying on Distoria to get all of the stats going with 260 science, 112 culture. It looks like he's very far away to actually affect England, and England is the one that's basically countering him right now in the seeming spot. 486 points of production on Khyber. We do have him also on 335 points of science and 166 culture. He kept his advantage in the science and in the culture screen for at least 30 turns here, Khyber. I would imagine he does have quite a bit of a banked up science advantage and culture advantage. Give me a second. They should also implement a request to AI to spread the religion to you. Yeah, not gonna lie, that would be quite OP when it comes to Genghis. Genghis. Gandhi. Someone needs to take over observer. Yes, Sandorius, working on it. I'm asking question. Yes, you're correct. Your kids hero also. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Alishar, who won? Nobody yet. We don't know who won at the moment. Or if you're asking about the Euro, that's England, from what I understand, with a 2-1. Agree with deciding proposal to charge like 100 Zipro favor. Okay, Japan should have attacked sooner. I don't think he could have. I think he tried. He tried like what, 3 times or at least 2 times. He went with horses and did get pushed back. He went with samurais, did get pushed back, and then he went with samurais plus crossbows. Not sure if you saw, that was a little bit like an extra attack over there, a smaller one after the samurai timing, and he couldn't do it. And when actually 4 times, because he tried with the cuirassiers and he was just 2 turns upgrading his cuirassiers before his opponent did manage to get to Guard Imperials. That's just not gonna work, unfortunately. We do have hussars managing to keep all of the Aztec army in check, and you do see those crossbows starting to get onto the front line, so they can start tearing apart these musket lines. On the left side, Ishtapaluka will need to get the walls. I do see the Cavs will get the opportunity to attack into the city center next turn from 3 tiles. Might not be enough. Those are cores though, so it might be enough. Let's see. Those are cores. Level 2 cores. Level 2 cores. Wow. Give me a second to see the responses. It's very easy to check if caster affected the Congress. Yes, it is. Don't think it's possible for Ulyss to come back, honestly. Domzi, good evening, sir, and welcome. I mean, that should happen is check the results. You made a mistake like me. You got the Gigabyte 7, which unfortunately is broken. You have a memory that is not in the quality version of the motherboard, so that for sure is your biggest issue. So you say I should switch the. Can you give me, like, is there a fix for the Z790 from Gigabyte, or I just need to get another motherboard? And if so, can you give me like a how to say something else? I guess it's still the Z790, right? Chipset. It's gonna be one of those. From which one is the better now? Because I've seen so much dirt thrown at everyone. I think, yeah, everyone. I don't think any one of the manufacturers in the last period got away without any dirt on their face because of the Intel scandal. The story I just said, Ulyss will lose the Congress, okay? But from Asus, you think? Okay. Okay, makes sense. Okay. Man, if only I knew that a few months ago. Anyway, we'll see. Probably next opportunity to change something is in September. Anyway. Bienvenue au Congrès mondial. La session du Congrès mondial est ouverte. Chaque dirigeant doit voter pour les propositions soumises à cette occasion. Une fois que tout le monde vote des propositions qu'il... Oh my god, I'm gonna keep on going. Yeah. Okay, should I join or... I guess I don't join. I asked, nobody answered. I asked Access because I know he's on stream with Trinda. So, well, he could have answered. I guess he didn't, so I didn't get in. Well, I don't think it will impact the game that much, to be honest. Like the Congress at the moment. Is it possible for me to join the lobby? Yes, it is possible to join the lobby now. You can actually change just the RAM. Wait, what do you mean? I can actually change just the... Oh, you mean the RAM is... Okay. You think just the RAM compatibility with the motherboard is bad? Okay. So, do you know what the problem is actually? Dude, get a Dell. I don't want a Dell, man. The DDR5 is super sensible, so because that's what it feels. So basically, what I see when it drops, and I'm not talking about the crashes from Firex's crash and so on, because that's a lot of them are actually down to coding from the game, and not actually or Windows interacting with the drivers and so on. But for example, in Counter-Strike 2, I learned how to make the dropping happen always, and it's if I don't have VSync on, as in basically I don't force my PC to work at 60 FPS, it will crash. It doesn't crash as much as 120 or 150 actually, but it always crashes when I set it to no value, like 400 plus. And the thing is, even without the crashes, I do see if I play the game, there is a moment of like slowdown. There's like a second in which like the system fully slows down and then goes back up again. And I'm not sure exactly what's going on, but I feel like it's something related to voltages. Although I don't see any voltage drop anywhere or spike anywhere. You can make your memory stress test. I did, and you will see in 10 minutes if you get an issue. I did for hours, not for minutes. I did for hours, 0 issues. 0 issues on memory, 0 issues on GPU, 0 issues on a lot of stuff. In AIDA, no. In OCCT and the other one. AIDA 64, okay. This one? Wow, trial period. Is there a free version for this? Check. Oh, I see. Okay. I'll check it out. Oh, we got a city drop down, and I do notice theocracy. Oh, +5 for... What did they choose? What did win? My god. Okay. B. Okay. -5. Well, okay. So, we do have quite a few units from Japan being sent towards the south and trying to fend off attacks. We do have also Khyber getting his rule valley in London, and also the Statue of Liberty in the southwestern city that will give him a big boost of points of +3 from the Diplo. We do have the Hussars getting cored up by the looks of it, or at least one of them is cored up, probably from the general, I would assume, and one of his units got taken down with cored up Guard Imperials that are much stronger than the capital city of whoa, that's not the capital, that's a second city, Kyoto, in the south. So we will need to see if this turn he's going to manage to punch through, since we did have Hazagi managing to get steel. No, he didn't get steel. That's still one city. He did not manage to get steel. Hazagi is going for refining and not getting steel at the moment. We do have a bit more damage on the right side, and of course with also some field cannons being deployed, these will start doing damage. Oh, never mind, it just got taken out. Oh my god, that city is gonna fall so quickly. Check this out, it's gonna be triple tapped, easy peasy. Yeah, triple tap, that's how we call it, triple tap. The tap tap, tappy tap tap. Okay, he's going. 2.5 to the finals. Trinda said it's a CPL decision. What CPL decision? What is CPL decision? Congress resource is very bad for Ulyss from what I hear from Legis stream. Yeah. Well, let's actually see after Khyber is gonna get his chemistry, how fast in the science is gonna start making, how fast and how much science he's gonna manage to start making. Tenochtitlan is gonna be taken out. That's a capital city of Montezuma. We were expecting Montezuma to fall at some point. He did do significant damage against both Hungary and Sumeria to the west side, taking a city from Hungary, or two cities from, no, one city from Hungary, and managing to get a lot of pillages. I do want to point out he did a few pillages in Sumeria's territory, but unfortunately he poked the bear a bit too much and the bear struck back. We do have also Japan being pushed, and it looks like it's all gonna be down to Liege and Historia in this game, while Liege was also pushed by those black armies from Hungary. In the mid game you've seen most of his territory being pillaged, and of course not only a lot of value was extracted from those tiles, but also the slowdown, the damage to the tempo of Varangian was done. So Liege right now is dropped to 127 science with 113 culture versus, for example, Khyber's 265. We do have Darius also on 255. Darius is much closer to him, but I guess both of them are kind of far away for them to matter here. We do need to see if this is going to manage to do something to get this going. And the biggest man, good evening, son, and welcome. Thank you so much for the raid, sir. I heard you had a good game. I told him you were trying to ask them to join. They both didn't know if it was okay. I mean, CPL, there's no CPL in this. There's just CWC. That's why I'm having like a question mark. Why CPL? CPL doesn't have any kind of quote-unquote say on it. CWC does, and the ambassadors from CPL and from CVFR and so on may have, but not on the casters. Anyway, it is what it is. Let's see. I am sorry to hear. Wait, what? What happened here? I heard somebody got out of Discord somewhere. Oh, access went. Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see how things are evolving here. Nagoya. Okay, Kyoto got taken out, so the Guard Imperials will keep on going towards the north. Hazagi still not getting his steel walls is well, basically gonna not allow him to be relevant to defend against these Guard Imperials. Not that the steel walls would have helped that much, but it definitely would have slowed down the attack. Now, maybe until Theodora would have gotten a few units to save him. We do need to take a look if Historia is gonna get enough goal per turn. I think that is the biggest issue. The goal per turn for his upcoming armies, whatever he's going to want to do, he's going to need GPT. He's probably going to lose 2 allies, Japan on one side and then Montezuma on the other. We don't have, or at least I don't see yet, safety setters from either of them. And by the looks of it, we do have encampments coming around here from Varangian to get his setup going for the next part of the game. Atsakapotzalco of Montezuma got taken out. There is a safety settler moving from Chempoala towards the south, and you do see there are some Norwegian units trying to get in there to save it. I'm pretty sure the spy in Chempoala did notice that settler coming out of that city center moving towards the south. It has vision there. Still would buy a lot of time. Yeah. The taxes can be raised. In Japan, Holy City is gonna be raised. Japan's Holy City. Which was the Japanese Holy City? The one in the north? Was the northernmost one? Or was it Tokyo? Was it actually the one that just got taken out? I think he got it in the north. Didn't he get it in the north? Where can he go? Yeah. Okay, so the north one. Yeah, okay, Shizuoka. Yeah. I was, yeah, the one that has a settler right now in there. Yes. I was remembering because I was remembering the holy set that got built and I talked about it. Okay, so the Guardian Imperials keep on doing the damage. Looks like the next destination will be either Kyoto or Osaka. And they do have some field cannons behind them, and by the looks of it, we do have a few new units coming around to replace the ones that he's losing, if he's losing any. We do have also the Estonia managing to get the most science in the game with 330 points of science and 123 culture. I do see Kyber is only on 308, but he has significantly more culture per turn, 228. 666 gold in the bank, but we don't know the gold per turn. GPT is gonna be what wins or loses this game for Ulyss. I don't think anything else is going to matter here. If they do manage to break Varangian, for example, break his GPT, I think Theodora will be forced to concede this. Not enough resources to upkeep an army to stomp the map. That's the problem. And with Kyber getting extremely big with a lot of production and everything, also they do have Sumeria that is doing very, very well. This is going to be extremely hard. Escape settler in Shizuoka, yeah, he's getting out. He is getting out. At least he's gonna have time to get out. On Norway, on Montezuma, he's down to 2 cities on the right and on the left. That's it. And I'm pretty sure he's one of his Sumeria is gonna go and take a city, and then we're gonna see Hungary also take the other city, trying to optimize the time they need to actually take those cities. That settler might not even get to settle. That safety settler might not even get to go anywhere. If they do lose a player, they're gonna lose a military alliance for somebody. It's either gonna be Varangian or Japan, right? That's gonna lose a military alliance, or we're gonna have Distoria losing the alliance. If Distoria loses the alliance, I mean, extra +5 where, bro? That's going to be a significant problem later on in the game. Even if he does have the taxi straight, it's going to be nullified by the lack of a +5. That Aztec will be taken over before he can settle meaningfully. Yeah. Yes. It looks like it. Okay. Well, these armies are staring at each other until we're going to see some move. I'm pretty sure these Guard Imperials are going to be strong enough to go through the remaining line of defense with 5 turns to get the steel walls. Looks like they need to get to Kyoto quickly, or better yet, to try to get a lot more siege units with his army in the front line. We do have, there we go, catastrophic damage being done to these cuirassiers from the Guard Imperials. Even the normal Guard Imperial is stronger than a cuirassier corps. We do have them reaching as far as Osaka, where victory is establishing, and I do notice in the lands of Varangian, well, Well. First of all, we do have a lot of units being sent. Cuirassier Corps are being sent towards the west side. He's going to try to save his buddy. And I do notice Texcoco got taken over by Sumeria, while Chempoala is the next one. We do have a few Cuirassiers upgraded here in Tenochtitlan, also from Sumeria, which are going to keep on going towards the east side. Now, I'm pretty sure they're not going to touch that escape settler, but I'm pretty sure they're also going to want to be annoying against the other units of Varangian, and maybe even try to stop that settler from settling. Now, the biggest question is, can they take out Chempoala before the settler goes through? If that settler doesn't actually get far enough and it doesn't allow units to fend off attacks in between him and the city center, that's gonna be a problem. Chaotic, but tilting to 2.5 real quick at this point. It looks like. Pebbles, good evening, sir, and welcome. It seems like we do have Team 250 getting a significant advantage here in the game. It's still the Storia hanging on by a thread and trying to get back the game. We do have him starting to pre-build on the west side and also getting all of the free builds from his hippodromes and the arenas in the lands of Sumeria. Oh, stats. We got the Storia 333, Khyber 316. Okay, a lot more culture on Khyber. I'm pretty sure fascism and mobilization will come out quickly. And I do see the research labs starting to get built in Khyber's territory. He's one-turning them from quite a few cities, getting his defense up for the floods, and did finish Statue of Liberty. That's an extra diplo point. 3 diplo points. I'm actually very curious what's happening with the diplo points right now. Very curious. There's a stray swordsman from Hungary. There is over there. That's a levied unit of Hungary, yes. Okay, we got a GG. We got a GG from Liege. Wow. Team 250, 2-0 against Ulyss. Wow. Whoa. It's big. That is big. Incredible. Like, from the beginning of the game, FKDN trading patches with Hazagi over there was kind of a stalemate. We didn't have any kind of push until we saw the Guard Imperial starting to come out. We did also notice we had on the left side Sumeria getting all of that advantage from Temenagi. So much science so early on, not to mention culture. His scan tempo kept on going. The biggest production numbers from the early start. We did also have Montezuma trying to trade punches with Hungary. Got a city. Each one of them did manage to raise one of each other's cities, and then of course the pillages started to happen with Hungary getting into the lands of Varangian and pillaging the majority of Varangian tiles. It was taking him forever, another game time, so he can actually get enough builders to repair all of those tiles improved and have the time to actually move the builders from this tile to that tile, improve that mine, then move to the other tile, improve that other mine, and so on. That was quite something. And now we're gonna need to wait and see if we do have a post-game chat. Give me a second so I can switch, maybe. Yeah, we do have the story in the chat, so I'm putting my headphones in. You know, the newest technology on the planet, man. Have you seen the beats and shouting that's happening in your ears whenever you plug these in? Oh my god, I already hear it now. Imagine having this, you know, elevator music. Yeah. Okay, let's go. Give me a second. Click. This. Click. Oh, Distoria. GG, well played. Hard game, man. Hard game.
Thank you.
Do you think you could have done something there?
I don't know. I think game is over before I can play.
Yeah, I mean, you needed to get the sim in the
really
game.
Slow.
The gold, sorry.
Yeah, I got no gold and my land was really slow.
See. GG, well played, Leech, Hazagi.
Thank you.
GG, well played, Long.
Yeah. GG, Michael.
GG, guys.
Thank you.
Great.
Yeah, they played
Oh,
very
that
well.
was an unlucky situation on the settler. Like I think it was supposed to be that.
Yeah, we
on
think
the-
too.
I saw the roll. I think most of the time I take it, but
Yeah, I think so too. It was not even fortified scout. I think
yeah,
it was supposed to die, and I think game is like complete different when you take it.
Yeah. And
Oh, the
Yeah,
early
that
one,
as
right?
well.
The Eagle
Well
Warrior
played,
attacking
John.
across.
Hello.
Well played,
Hello,
John.
John.
GG.
Scumbag.
John, what did
John,
you do?
how
What
you
is
make
your
your
secret?
scout survive the Aztec warrior? Like, hello, what was that?
The first hit was
Yeah,
a
what's
high
your
roll.
secret?
It shouldn't have hit with a half anyway.
What do you mean?
Oh.
First
If
row
you
was
look
high.
at the thread, I think it was a low roll, to be honest.
I mean, it's fortified on Jungle Hill across river, no?
No, it wasn't Jungle Hill. It was
no.
I thought it was on
flat
that.
tile. It was flat tile, yeah.
It was
I
flat
also don't
and,
know how it's
not
survived.
fortified. But it happens, I guess.
Yep.
It happens.
And the stats of Darius, man. Sumeria just flexing.
Yeah, man, the
Dude, I
nine
fucking-
scientists.
I should not have fucking settled this instance, by the way. Look, the fucking rice. It felt so bad.
GG guys.
GG.
GG.
Thank you.
Wait, did Byzantium have a site of Sumeria's pyramids? Did you know he was building pyramids?
No.
Okay.
I didn't.
But the
I
story?
not.
Did you
I'll
know?
click on Patala.
What?
I
Sorry?
think they knew. They saw that territory.
The
At-
pyramid of
Yeah,
Summer?
yeah.
Yeah, I
At-
saw.
Aztec was
Okay.
there.
I see.
I troop.
You chop when he was one turn away.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think I wasn't in a turn.
Did
Yeah,
I
the same-
deny Forbidden City?
Dude, Daniel asked me to send him gold start of turn and I didn't click engineer.
Yeah, big mistake. You finish
Because,
one
I
first.
asked Darius if he'll go and he says he'll go and in 5
Oh,
turns
I
he'll
stole you
not
the
start it.
wonder.
Yeah.
I improve luxury to chop it.
I mean, I had engineer standing on it, but I got like this start of turn.
Unlucky.
Kyber, did you get a bonus trade route
No,
for Portsmouth?
no. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was correct, but
Did you kill
The
a city
every
state on
time
the
for-
continent?
yeah.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah, that's why that's a bug. When you kill a city state on another continent, when you settle on it after, you don't get the trade route capacity or the unit
Yeah, I know. I mean, I decided early tempo maybe.
from a really long time.
Well, at
How
least
do
you
you
got
feel
a
about
CS kill.
your land destroyer?
It was a bit slow because some city had only production and some other have only food. So when I became relevant in the game is already over.
Mm.
And
Did you
I
go bottom 3? Why no industrialization?
because the plan was to go on Hungary from water
Oh, okay.
and snowball and pillaging Hungary and summer with +6 taxes. But I lost 2 apostles in the water from Muscat with Galley.
Oh.
So I had to build a few Galley to take control of sea before launching a new apostle there.
The same galley that was bullying Legion City?
No, I don't think so. It was not same water. It was Japan water.
Oh, I see. Right side. Got it.
Anyway, thank you guys. GG.
Yep. GG, well played.
GG destroyer.
Congrats, tip to 50. Where is Daniel? Why don't we get to hear his part?
I think he's just like me burning from shit computer.
Yeah, yeah.
See?
By the way, Rom actually moves before my first move, before my shift enter. He pillaged 2 traders when I was shift. He was killing every single unit I was trying to shift enter out.
Maybe shift enter faster.
You need to shift enter before the start of his turn,
Yeah.
not before yours.
Clearly skill issue.
What role you have Rom on the settler?
Yeah, I made some mistake, but I roll the settler, the congress. Chief
That was a big
elevator.
shit low roll. I was
It is.
pretty sure you get the settler.
Yeah, well, I saw the trade and it was like 2/3, so yeah. It was a low roll.
Mm.
And the +5 congress make it really hard for Legend me.
Mm. It was a very hard position for you. I think you make when un colon de trop.
Yeah, when I lose my city, I want to make some units, but we don't have enough siren, so I'm surprised. And,
If you don't lose this city, you can defend a bit of Ledge front lane.
Yeah, I think so.
And is but I like your build order early in the game to go for internals and 6 cities.
Yeah, I just need to make 2 or 3 units to secure it. But yeah, I think one less settler would have been better. But
Yeah, you
I
have a
want to-
really
yeah.
tough position and a lot of stuff to do in the game.
yeah, I mean, I made some misplay, obviously, but some bad luck as well. So mix of both makes me die.
Well, good night. Well
Yeah,
played.
have a good evening.
Bye bye.
Bye. So there we have it. I did update the website right now with the challenge on results. So we do have Team 250 waiting for the result of Holiday on Highlands going against Change of Circumstance. And we're still waiting for them to schedule. If I remember correctly, the last info I did have, it's on Saturday. So again, big surprise over there. I do hope we're going to stream a bit longer than usual on Saturday. And we're going to need to see if we're going to have a special event or not. And of course, if we do have the CWC. Keep on taking a look. Oh my god, on Saturday, man, I gotta say, it's incredible. I have a lot of question marks in my mind of what's gonna happen and how and so on, but getting more excited by the time, by the day. Also 2.5 MVP. Yeah, the whole team, they did very well. I do want to thank you all for the subscriptions, for the support of the channel, of course, for the bits and for your ongoing curious mind over here in the chat. I do also want to thank the YouTube viewers that did join us and they did leave a like over there. Thank you so much, sis. It does help me out a lot to tell YouTube that, hey, look at that, you can actually watch this and it's amazing. I do want to also say I don't know exactly if we're gonna have a game tomorrow. I'm still waiting for the schedules and I'm gonna make an announcement soon, or either on my Discord or we're gonna have one tomorrow on my Discord, either today or tomorrow. I mean, in the meantime, have some fun with some Civilization 6 action. Don't forget to leave a like and a subscribe over here to the channel, and of course see you in the next one. Bye bye bye.